Alrighty, guys. Resume expedition. Let's do it. I love the soundtrack in this game. And there goes the ship exploding again. But we have no drift. Okay, so that's the trick. You got to start your controller before you start the game. I have not done that yet, Ender Cyborg. I've been to the Interloper and I saw the frozen ship, but I have not been to the core. So for the side stuff, we should go to the Comet and the towers on Ash Twin. Is that right? All right, well, let's try the Comet first, I guess. That'll probably be a safe one to do. Vessel. Maybe? I'm not sure. I guess that would tell me in here. Okay, we learned about it. All right. I feel like there's so many different ships I've been in. It's like, oh, was one of those the vessel? I don't know. All right. Where are you hiding, Interloper? It's probably one of the tougher ones. Oh, the third escape pod. That's right. Okay. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and switch to here so I can mark the Interloper. Where is it? Here it is. Oh, of course, it's on the other side of the galaxy. Hopefully it's coming this way, so I can just go autopilot and not have to escape the sun. Oh, not too bad, Cyborg. We're getting pretty close. Definitely going to knock it out this stream, for sure. You made some quesadillas, but your brain is looking at them and saying, don't eat that. But you just spent time making it, Janie. I know that feeling, though. I definitely know that feeling. There's times where something sounds good. I get it. I'm sitting there looking at it like, I shouldn't eat this. This is a terrible idea. Oh, thank you, Nate. Oh, so it's a cheese problem. I don't like cheese problems. And it doesn't smell right? Do you have anybody that can do a taste test for you? Kind of mean. Now, if I remember right, I think they were saying that the entrance to it is kind of on the south side. I probably should check my... actually, let's go ahead and match velocity. I want to check my notes. Because there might have been a trick to get in there. Oh, it's whatever side's next to the sun. Okay. I mean, this thing is so small, it doesn't really matter where you land on it. Maybe we don't want to land on the ice, just due to, you know, obvious reasons. That other ship just froze on there. Here we go. Oh, I hate it, Janie. When you're all excited to make something, you pull out the ingredients and one of them's gone bad. Especially when it's something so important. It's like, I can't eat this without this ingredient. So where is the sun? The sun is right here. So I'm guessing it's going to be a little bit further this way. Oops, there's the ice. You get to ice skate. That's really fun. But I think it's on the underside of this whole thing. What is that noise? It sounds like it's melting? Is that what that is? I don't know, maybe. Oh yeah, look how close. Oh! Look at that thing. There's like a cool ring of fire on there too. Oh, there's the sun station. I still have to get there. Oh, it melted all this ice. Okay. I thought I heard something. So now we just got to ice skate in here. This might be a limited time thing. I'm not sure. Uh-oh. Ghost matter. Okay, let's break out our camera. That's this guy. Or makes you want ice cubes. Do you like to chew ice cubes, Nate? I've never really been a huge person on that, unless they're like really tiny ice cubes. Okay, so that green stuff we can pick up in the camera will kill us. We can't go in there. So let's head this way. This looks much safer. And you used to, but your teeth are garbage now, so not as much. I hate that so much. My teeth are luckily pretty healthy right now, but so many people, like, doesn't matter how well you take care of your teeth, your genetics are just going to choose how strong your teeth are. We got some notes here. I'm receiving a much stronger energy reading now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is, it must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Oh, I think they might be trying to rescue the people that were in the frozen ship, right? Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. Oh, that's right. Somebody had to stay back to make sure it doesn't completely freeze. Which failed, it seems like, by the way. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. Hey, Woolister, how's it going? Welcome. Glad you could jump back in. Yeah, we've made a lot of progress in the last few streams. We're definitely going to beat it today. Let's take this out again. There's nothing here. Now, he was talking about readings. Maybe I should take this out. Is there a distress beacon thing here? I'm not getting any readings. I thought that might help me know which one to go into. I guess I'll just go into this one because there doesn't seem to be any kind of dangerous stuff. Let's try door number 1. Oh God. The hell was that? I could stop right there, can I? Oh no, it's bringing me in. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, it's that stuff. Oh crap, I died. Darn it. Too much of that stuff is bad for your health. Alright, so it looks like I hit one of those, and then the second one finished me off. I wonder if it's trial and error. You just gotta try the different slides, essentially. See which one is the least dangerous. And there might be ghost matter at the end of the tunnel. There definitely was for that one. But then it put me off in a different area. I thought I could stop there, but it didn't quite work. And then I hit the next one and it killed me. Oh, yeah, the scout. Maybe we can send that down to take pictures the whole way down. If it keeps sliding on the ice, we could actually check to see what's down the entire slide, I suppose. Ah, Janie, that sucks. Do you have something to make something new, hopefully? That's so disappointing. You spent all that time making something like, well, this is inedible. Yeah, it's so funny. I always think of the scout as going places that I can't get to, but I know that it's going to stick to anything, but I guess ice it might not stick to, which is perfect. How are you sure you'll finish it? Well, just from knowing the places I really have left, because we've done so much, I kind of assume, unless I get really stuck, which luckily some folks have been helping me kind of stay on track and not waste too much time, I think we'll be able to do it. Yeah, fantastic. We're going to be up all night. But I do have a long stream today, Woolister, as well. Usually I stream for about 3 hours, but I don't have work tomorrow, so I get to go for more like 6 hours. So I think we'll definitely do it. There we go. On a normal stream night, we could be pushing it, for sure. And I got lucky to survive. Normally going through the ghost matter once is enough to kill you. I did glitch the game earlier too, Cyborg. I got very lucky. When I was on Giant's Deep, and you know how the ground sends you off into the air. One time I was in my ship, and it destroyed my ship doing this, but it put me into that secret area that you have to try to get to on that planet. I just got really lucky, but I couldn't find a way out. It just glitched me in there. Oh gosh, it's like 3 a.m. for you, Phantasma. Usually it's like 1:32 for me as well. Okay, so we know the leftmost one is death. Let's try the second one, but we'll shoot our scout and take lots of pictures to see what kind of dark matter we find. So we're actually in the right place, I think. I think we just have to wait for the sun to come. And it pretty much melts all of this. So yeah, really we're just waiting for this interloper to get a little bit closer. There's no way you can really speed it up. Oh, it's almost midnight for you, Cyborg. Oh, dang, you have to go in about 10 minutes. Oh, that's a shame, but totally understand work or school or whatever. Stupid responsibilities. And unrelated, but you're very excited because you've just booked your first vaccine appointment. Nice, Nate. So first vaccine, that means Moderna or Pfizer, right? Which one are you getting? It won't be till the 27th. Still, it's nice just to have that done. You know, it's a huge weight off your shoulders. You can relax a little bit. Oh, you don't even know what they're giving you. Well, they're all pretty much the same from what I can tell. Okay, we're getting close. Hey, Dingo, you made it safely. That's good to hear. And in a lot of places you can't choose. It's just maybe whatever they have, huh? Oh, yep, there goes the ice. It's melting. That's really cool. Oh, and Therapy Android. It's also pretty early for you, Therapy. How's it going? Good morning. How is the hand doing? I hope you're doing really well. Okay, so I can skip that part. I know we have to go over here. So we tried this one. Not so much luck. We died going down that slide. Do you guys like water slides, by the way? I love water slides. Andy, not so much. Let's go ahead and equip this. We are going to shoot it out and take lots of pictures as it goes down the slide. This is a really cool mechanic. And we'll just see how much stuff we find. Okay, well, I do see some down there, but I think we might be able to get around it. I think that one might be safe. You do like them, Willister, and Phantasma not so much? You recently learned you're claustrophobic. Oh no! That kind of eliminates a whole lot of things, doesn't it? Water slides I find really exciting, but at the same time, a little bit more terrifying than, let's say... Oh, I don't want to go that way. That's going to kill me. Can I stop here? I feel like I'm in more control of a water slide. Or I guess less control than a roller coaster. Because a roller coaster, you're pretty much strapped in. There's nothing that can happen unless the thing breaks down. But with a water slide, it's like if you don't tuck your feet right or you do something weird, you could really hurt yourself. So the hand sound like something from Addams Family. How's the hand? Da 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 da. Oh, I don't want to get a DMCA. I used to love Addams Family back in the day. And Alex, you have to go in for a moment. You have a job interview. Oh, that's awesome, Alex. Probably a temporary place, but we'll see. Leave an alert, though. See ya. And if you're streaming for long enough, you may join later. Yeah, we're going to have a long stream, Alex. So I hope to see you again later. Good luck on your interview. I can't wait to hear all about it. You got this, dude. All right, well, it looks like that's going to kill me. So unfortunately, I don't see another way down. I was kind of thinking when I shot this thing down here, there might have been another exit or something. But I think I was just looking this way, unfortunately. Well, I don't think I can go back. I mean, maybe we can. Oh, oh! Ow, 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 ow. Don't go that way. That was the left one, I think. Okay. I think that was the left one. That's how they connected right there. Oh, fun fact about you, you're scared of water. Oh no, Dingo. Like, so like no swimming lessons or anything from you? I know a lot of people that are scared of water, but it's pretty much like ocean and lakes. Mostly because of who knows what's under there. You don't want something touching your leg and not be able to see it. But like swimming pools or like hot tubs or something, no problem. And the hand is doing better, and you're starting to move the fingers a bit. That is fantastic. Therapy, all good news. Hopefully it's healing up like tissue-wise as well, so you know it's easier to do everything with. Although it's probably still a while before you get the cast off or anything like that. Yeah, getting touched by seaweed. I mean, I'm in California, been to the ocean many times, but yeah, sometimes something touches you and you're like, oh, no, get away. What was that? I don't like it. Okay. Okay, so it's always pretty much right behind the sun. Let's go ahead and mark it. And I autopilot, but I can't leave it on autopilot because that will kill me. Of course, the place I need to go right now always starts off in the worst spot. So we'll just go around it a bit. And you love water therapy? Water's a lot of fun. Yeah, I used to always have a swimming pool growing up. I think it was at my grandma's house. And I always had a blast swimming. Although being as white as I am, I need a lot of sunscreen. I burn very easily. I love that, Alex. The hand. That was the hand. And Nate, you do love water slides, but now you have a fear of being in public, so love that for me. Oh, because of just COVID and everything, Nate? Yeah, I gotta imagine water slides are gonna take even longer to open up because of, I mean, you're in shared water with all these people. Like, that's kind of gross when you think about it now. And you're also white as hell, but you don't burn easily because you take after your dad. That's cool. That's awesome. You're lucky. I burn very easily. But in California, yeah, sunburns happen. It's sunny here 95% of the year. I mean, our weatherman has the easiest job ever. It's like, oh, it's going to be 75 degrees and sunny. Oh, you had skin cancer before, Phantasma? Oh, no. Yeah, I guess that's one thing I don't have to worry about too much as I avoid it like the plague now. I mean, I do because of my skin tone, but because I avoid it, I'm safer. And pretty much, you like swimming at the lake, but in a pool or water slide, I don't feel I'd be comfortable till later on. It's going to be a long time, Nate, before we're really comfortable with much of anything, isn't it? Like, I would love to go to concerts again. I can't imagine being shoulder to shoulder with a bunch of strangers. That just seems ridiculous now. And to be honest, you don't think you'll feel comfortable in most indoor spaces for a long time. Yeah, it's weird. I kind of feel like I take it more seriously than some. Like when I'm at work, I see people that don't always take it as seriously as me, so it makes me more nervous, of course. Alex, thank you again for the lurk. Good luck on your interview. And you put it on every day. I definitely don't do that, but if I'm going to be in the sun for any long amount of time, I definitely put on some sunscreen. And you remember almost being drowned by your uncle, but your mom says you're crazy. That never happened. Don't be scared of your uncle. It's just what he does. And Dingo, you almost drowned a few times too many than you like to admit, so you just avoid the water. That makes sense. That makes sense. It was always 50-50 when you get in the water. I'll either have a good time or almost die. You know, it's you either love it or you hate it. You have a great time or you die. All right, let's drop in here before the ice forms again. Oh no, why am I going up? What is going on? I don't know what just happened. That was weird. I think the gravity from the sun or something started to pull me away. I'm like, why am I getting picked up off the comet? I wanted to go down there. Yeah, cancer. Yeah, I had a friend that passed away from cancer just a couple years ago, and it's seriously just the scariest thing ever because, like, it could be anything, any part of your body just decides, you know what? I'm going to kill you. And just something starts growing, and hopefully you catch it in time. You go through all kinds of therapy. Maybe you prolong your life. Maybe you get rid of it. But man, there's just like, it doesn't matter how healthy you are, what you do. Some things just happen. Absolutely terrifying. Okay, we're going to check door number 3. That's not a good one. Okay, we're not doing that one. Must be door number 4. That was a fail. No. That one's also a killer. Okay. So, if I go down door number 2... If I go to the right, it looks like it's gonna be a bad spot. Can I get that thing to fall to the left? I can't really control it. There's a fork in the road if you keep watching. Well, that time I didn't even see the fork. Right again. Yeah, right there. Okay, so we've been to the right. I'm going to try going to the left. I don't know how easily I can do that. I'm going to try to go real slow. This way, right? Nope. That's what killed me last time. Okay, I think I have to go down door number 2 and then drop down through that stuff and just hope it doesn't kill me. Oh, and Cyborg, you gotta go. Remember to smell the pine trees along the way. I appreciate it, Cyborg. Thank you so much for jumping in. I felt like I had a sneeze coming. It went away. Why are you giving this cave a colonoscopy? Because this cave is trying to give me colon cancer. I can't find a safe way. But I think I was actually going a safe way. Not this time, but the last time. And that's true. Skin cancer is a type they just can't cut out, but you have to be monitored. And it's because you got second-degree sunburns as a child. Oh, no. How long does that take to actually form? Like, I know I've gotten some bad sunburns as a kid, but never had any kind of, like, I guess, scares of cancer. Yeah, trying to, or actually giving it. There we go. All right, Mr. Interloper. This time we're going to go down the right one. Oh, so it took like maybe 4 or 5 years or something to really form? And how did you know? Like, was there like weird growths or something like that? I really don't know too much about skin cancer. I really should have purposely learned more about it because of my skin complexion and everything. Just doing a regular skin check? Wow. That's good they found that then. Honestly, I need to go to the doctor. I never get checkups. I never have any problems, but I never get checkups. And that's the thing about a lot of that, though, is oftentimes you don't have problems. You feel like totally healthy. You go get checked up and like, boom, guess what? You didn't know you had this, but you have this. And yes, 100%, I hope it never comes back, Phantasma. And that interloper is moving so fast, we're having a hard time catching it. We are making progress. It's just trying to get away from us. So they saw the mole, decided to take it, and then they tested it, and they found out it was cancer, and then they cut around it. That's kind of what happened. I can't really show it very well. On my arm, right? I don't know if you can see it. I have a gnarly scar right there on my arm. And, yeah, they cut out a big mole that they didn't like the look of, but when they tested it, it wasn't cancer, so I got very lucky there. Yeah, I mean, that's just one of the things when you go to the doctor, you just got to realize it's going to be uncomfortable. They're going to do things you don't want them to do, but it's for your health. Okay, we should be pretty close to the sun because it took me a little while to get here. Yeah, we're getting there. In the belly button. Oh no. Yeah, why would you ever check there? Even just like, you know, your normal like looking at spots on your body. Okay, almost there. Here comes the heat. Here comes that California sun. And she had to have half her skin on her stomach taken out and now has no belly button. Oh my gosh. So they kind of caught that pretty late, huh, Phantasma? Yes, wear sunscreen. Definitely wear sunscreen. You know, just for the hell of it, wait, I think we already tested here. Yeah, we already know that's no good. Okay, so I'm just going to go down this one. And I know the path it takes me to is safe to a point. But then there's that hole right there, which is not safe. But at the same time, I really think that's the way we need to go. Wait a second. Is there another direction up here? Hold on. What is this? What is this? I totally missed this. Okay, let's shoot this thing off and see what we find. Okay, we need to go right and then left. Crap. Okay, well, you know what? We can do this in real time. We'll switch to photo mode. I'll use my fuel to keep myself from sliding down too fast. And I'm just going to check this. Okay, so we need to go right. Slow down, slow down. Okay. Need to go left. Just got to keep following the spots that are not lit up. Okay, that center is all bad. Let's get up there. There we go. Alrighty. Oh, we found one of them. This is one of the... Crap, what's the name of their race? The alien race? Let's see, going to be lurking for a little bit. Hopefully I'll hop back on later. Oh, we'll see you soon, Nate. Thank you so much for dropping in. I appreciate the lurk. Let's see, nobody try to send links for buying followers while I'm gone. Yeah, guys, don't do that. I think you're right, Hasifan. No, my. Yeah. I was going to say, like, Dubai. I'm like, no, that's a place. It's snowing again, therapy? Oh, my gosh. Low chance for me to use sunscreen anytime soon. You can get some bad sunburns in the snow. But, of course, typically when you're in the snow, you're all bundled up with clothes anyway. But, like on your face or something, the reflection of the sun on the snow, it can be brutal. Okay, so I think we can go down here, but I gotta shoot this again, just to be sure. There's another body down there. That looked really dangerous. Okay. What if I shoot it over this way? Is it the same? Yeah, it all goes to the same place. Okay, there is a spot that's dangerous, but I think we'll be okay. I'll just use this to make sure we don't land anywhere too fast. Oh, we're in the middle now, so there's no gravity. All right, so here's another one of those guys, and his little notebook. You know you found something when you get music. Okay, the spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather, the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of, can't hardly read that, exotic matter, I think is what it says. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing at least. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever the matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously, and the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know that they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe they can construct a shelter somehow. Now, Poke. So that's terrifying. If this... I'm guessing they're just talking about all these little things in here. Now it's all broken up. Maybe it wasn't always broken up, but if that gets ruptured, it just gets huge. It could take out the whole solar system. And Dingo, if y'all want to come visit me after COVID, it's always sunny here. Is it always sunny in Philadelphia? Mainly because I'm 3 doors down from the sun. Thank you. Oh, I need my camera, or I'm going to get killed. Okay, so that's the really dangerous thing, I think, right there. We can't go that way. And this way, we can't go there either. So I'm guessing this actually did rupture. It looks like it broke apart, didn't it? Kind of like a flower or something. And just tossed these crystals all over the place. They're kind of all over the universe. But this is safe. Gosh, it looks like almost every direction is blocked off, doesn't it? Can't go that way. Definitely can't go that way. I think that was all the exits. Okay, I'm going to try to go this way. It looks a little bit less dense, but it's probably going to kill me. But I think we're done here anyway. That one looks even more intense. All right, full speed ahead. Try to go fast. I made it. Oh, no, I didn't. I did not make it. It looks like for a second you're okay. Yeah, at therapy. I remember when you took that trip to Arizona for like a work trip. You took a, I don't know if you had to go to Arizona, if you went there for a side trip, but that's when you kind of got your newfound obsession for like cactuses, right? And then you got that really cool cactus character made and everything. Okay, so let's check our notes in the computer system. I think it's going to tell us, hopefully we found everything on that planet. Your state capital is named after a bird that is literally made of fire. Phoenix? So cool. It's very true. I have some friends that moved from here to there, and yeah, like the average temperature is like 40 degrees higher there in the summer. Of course, insane. Okay, let's check the computer. There we go. Yeah, and it's all green, so I think we are done there. So the next place I think Hasifa was talking about was on Ash Twin. Not Ember Twin, but I think we need to go to Ash Twin, which, if I remember correctly, that's the one that has all the sand on it right now. So we need to wait for that sand to actually leave the planet, and then we can explore more. We just have to do all the towers. Okay. And you want to ride a bike in the Sonoran Desert? That would be cool, especially when it's like spring or something. It's not 120 degrees outside. Nope, there's Ash Twin. Yeah, I was right. It's the one with the sand. It starts with the sand anyway. So understanding how they work can lead you places. Okay, so is this kind of like a prerequisite to doing the other main story bits, I'm guessing? You know, I could see, without you guys kind of helping me, I would have to revisit places, because it doesn't give you all of the information in your computer, and it's sometimes hard to extrapolate that stuff. I would be going to places twice, often, because once you have more of the puzzle figured out, you can then really start to piece together everything. You know, it doesn't really matter where we land, because this place is tiny. We'll have pretty much no problem getting everywhere. So you were there in December, and you like the weather better than California? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, some people love dry weather. For other people, it just gives them nosebleeds all the time. At least that's what usually happens to my wife when she goes to really dry weather, because it's much more humid here. It's not like Florida humid, but it's more humid. So really right now, I think we're just waiting for some of the sand to leave so we can start to discover some stuff. I don't need anything on Ember Twin, just Ash Twin, right, Hasifa? In December, that's probably the perfect time to visit Arizona. Oh, I see something uncovering. There we go. Yep, starting to show itself. Poor Dingo, every time I walk outside a few of your organs melt. How many do you have to spare, Dingo? I was like, it's just a pancreas. You don't really need that, do you? Oops, I was trying to get to the top there. Actually, some of these things will be much easier to get. It's the wrong way, though. We can't go down. What's over here? Something else lit up right here. Oh, and you were born and raised in New York. And when your family uprooted us and moved out here, you were not very intrigued. You missed the trees and the green and the snow. That is a big thing. It is all desert. So you got to expect, okay, we have no more trees. No more green. Although where I'm at, honestly, in California, in the space where I am, we're often in drought conditions. We don't get a whole lot of rain. So there's green, but there's a lot of brown and dead stuff too. It's not like going to Oregon or Washington where it's nothing but green trees everywhere. Which, yeah, beautiful country. You just got to be ready for gray skies and rain all the time. Right, these places are slowly showing themselves to me. You know, actually, because my ship's over there, let's go ahead and look at this planet real quick in our notes, just to see what we've uncovered and what the game says we still need to explore. I'm curious where I actually left my ship, relative to everything else. Eventually it's going to land in a ditch because of sand dropping. Plus, we can refuel. There we go. Okay, so we are on Ash Twin. Let's go to map mode. Ash Twin, there we go. So yeah, haven't figured too much of anything out on the Ash Twin project. Ash Twin Towers, it seems like we've discovered. Several large Nomai towers have a ring around the Ash Twinsy crater. The White Hole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin project. But then up here, for the actual Ash Twin project, the central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. The Nomai planned to construct technology capable of producing 22-minute negative time intervals on Ash Twin. Well, they definitely figured that out because we're dealing with that. Every memory recorded by Nomai's statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. And I'm going to destroy this. I apologize. Is that Asharas in a box? Let me know how badly I did. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Don't tell me I got it right. Did I get it right? I have a 75% chance of butchering any name that doesn't look very familiar. I did butcher it. Yes! You made my day. Oh, there's the sand. Okay. Let's not get sucked up into that. I want to stay on this planet. We got to figure out the last few secrets of this Ash Twin project. Oh, looks like we can almost go in here. Yeah, it's like a 1d50. Good luck with that. Typically, I critical fail on those rolls. And everybody laughs. Actually, if you want an example of a critical fail on a name, our good friend Therapy Android. I butchered that so poorly my first time, I can never live it down. Okay, I think we've read all these, but let's double check. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Adea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. I know we read this before. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. Time spent away from the station will be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing out your hypothesis. I think they're like going on a date or something, if I remember correctly. This game is wild. Very aptly named. Ashara. I'm really digging it. It's so complicated, yet so well put together. Like, I'm always just so amazed at how clever the different planets are with their unique properties and just mechanics and how you discover things. It's really cool. Yeah, we have the rapey android and the hand. Oh no. These things are all coming together. Full circle therapy. And I think we're kind of nearing the end. I think we just have a few places to wrap up, and I'm really curious to see how everything turns out. I have some hypothesis, but I don't have really a full picture yet. Yeah, I'm waiting for all these different towers to show themselves. This is a tricky place to explore. You can really only fully explore at the very end of the time cycle. And you think we are the eye, or whatever it is. I'm curious to see, Phantasma. That would be so funny. What was this thing? There's trees in here. I just got my oxygen back. I don't see no stinking trees. Curious what's down here. And a fun fact that often blows people's minds. This game was a student project until someone decided to produce it. And then this someone is Mazi Oka, a.k.a. Hiro Nakamura from Heroes. That's really crazy. I remember that show, Heroes. I didn't know he did any kind of game publishing or anything like that. That's really cool. I remember I really liked the first season of Heroes. And then I remember really stopped caring quickly in the second season of Heroes. Did they have a third? I think they maybe had a third. But I just remember that for me the quality dropped pretty sharply in that show. But I really liked how it started. That's a really cool fact. Thank you. Agreed, Phantasma. 0 trees. They got to be down there somewhere. Somehow we just got close to them. Yeah, see, I just got it again. There's definitely going to be some trees in here. Is the sand still moving? I can't even tell if the sand is moving anymore. Oh yeah, it's still going. It's still going. Oh, he worked at Industrial Light and Magic on Star Wars 1 FX before that? That's wild. I had no idea. Oh no. Oh no! No! I'm gonna stay here. I don't want to go with you. I gotta stay underneath the ceiling so it keeps me in. I had no idea the sand just comes right through here. Ah, there's the start of trees. Here we go. I don't know if I've been here before. That's true, Ashara. I didn't even think about that connection. You know what? I might get stuck in here. No, we can get out. Okay. I was going to say, I wonder if this gets so deep there's really no way out. Let's see. Got to do your morning bandage change? Oh, we'll see you soon, therapy. Good luck with that. Oh, man. I can't wait until you don't have to deal with that anymore. That looks cool. Just all the way the shadows and everything is simulated. They did a really good job with this. You know, this kind of reminds me. It's almost like a big well. Have you guys all seen Interview with the Vampire? They had this place where they would put vampires, if they wanted to get rid of them, basically in a well with no way out. Because these vampires don't have, like, crazy, ridiculous powers like teleportation or turning to mist or bats or anything. And anyway, they were stuck in this well. And eventually the sun's going to come overhead and toast them. Very slow, painful death. And the dev team is only 2 people? That's ridiculous. They did such a good job. And, I mean, not only did they do a great job with coding the game, like, I've run into, like, very few bugs or anything. It just feels very fluid. But the ideas, like, coming up with how all these things connect and the plot and everything, just good writing. Oh, what was that? Something just happened. I was in the center and it sounded like something was about to teleport me. Alright, let's see what's this way. You know what? That's probably just a door that we could have gone in earlier, but we didn't. Maybe it only opens from one direction. I'm going to hide out here while we wait for that to go. We'll go check the other door. There's also something in the middle. This is what I think was making that noise. Oh, no. Stay in here, John. And that just goes out to you. Okay. Well, I guess there wasn't anything down here except for this guy right here. Which, that's where you can teleport out of, I'm guessing, when it lines up correctly. Is that why? I heard that noise. Oh no. Oh no. Yep. Okay, so we can use that to go from place to place. I don't want to be here right now. And that's what's funny though, is I did check it out, Hasifa. Nothing that I read gave me much of a strong like motivation of like, I gotta find this. Mostly we just have to keep exploring the towers is what I got. Which is what I was trying to do. But you're on a backwards timer on this planet where I can't rush there and do things quickly. I really just have to wait for it to, you know, get rid of some of the sand so we can fully explore it. But yeah, we'll check the notes again. See if I can glean something I missed. And there was also a picture explaining the towers on the planet, I'm assuming. So really I was just looking at this one though, Ash Twin, which is where we were. And Ashara's, yeah, Hasifa's been helping me out. Really just like nudges in the right direction, more or less just making sure I'm not on the wrong planet, just way off base, just kind of making sure we're making progress, but like no like outright spoilers, I suppose. Let's see. Oh, rumor mode, high energy lab. Oops. Now that one doesn't have any kind of notification on it that we haven't like done anything here, that we've done everything here, it seems like. Otherwise it would have like a orange little asterisk on it. So the Nomai successfully reproduced the temporal anomaly first observed at the White Hole Station, where the warped objects appear to arrive before they depart. So that's like kind of a time travel sort of thing. And I believe if they give it more power, which is what they wanted to do with the sun or something, then they can go even further back in time, potentially. The Nomai discovered they could increase the negative time interval between arrival and departure by adding energy to the warp cores. Yeah, like what I just said. The Nomai wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. They concluded it would require new technology to produce the necessary energy, as well as an advanced warp core to handle those energies. Ash Twin was proposed as a location for the project. Now, one thing we haven't completed is right over here, the White Hole Station. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral. So we were on the one that took us back here to Timber Hearth. The alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. I'm guessing we don't have to do all of those, but we could look at all of them just to see. Maybe one's going to take us someplace we've never been before. I kind of doubt it. Let's see. And the design ones on this item. Oh, maybe this one. This big one. So the central chamber inside Ash Twin was up to the left. Okay. Wrong one. Sun station. Oh, right here. I see. Designs for each of the towers on Ash Twin's equator. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The towers allow the Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all their locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. So maybe we need to use this, because I never tried to land on that thing, the sun station, right around the sun. Maybe we need to use this to actually get to the sun station. When it's right above the sun, maybe the corresponding warp thing is on that station. I would assume so. I'm hoping that's what I was supposed to glean from that. But yeah, there's still more at the White Hole Station we have to figure out. We haven't even been to the sun station yet. Or the Black Hole Forge. Okay, let's head over there. The sand might start to lessen now. So you can skip time at the campfires. So you mean I could... I guess I've already wasted enough time reading, potentially. But you could, like, use up 10 minutes of your 22-minute interval, I suppose. Just, like, chilling at the campfire. That's pretty cool. Okay. We finished the interloper. There it is. Oh, it's, like, right next to us. There we go. Thank goodness for Autopilot. That's all I'm going to say. Oh no. We're going to crash into the other planet. Evasive maneuvers. We're moving way too fast. We still have a bit of time, but it looks like it's starting to lessen. That makes a lot of sense, Ashara, that they have that campfire right when you start. Because then if you're in a place like this, you could burn time if you need to. Although right now, I don't even think sand is moving yet, is it? At least I don't see any connection between the two planets. There it goes. Oh no, so we're actually here a little too early. Could I potentially go find it on that planet? I see the campfire right there. Let's try to do that real quick. Can I actually make it there? I think so. Yeah, luckily you don't even need your ship. These things are so close. Ouch. You can make it on your own. As long as you don't kill yourself. Yeah, it looked like the campfire was just right up here. I kind of forgot that the game doesn't move time when you're reading, I don't think. So... Oh, doze off. Okay. Yeah, I've never tried this before. Take a little nap. Okay. I guess we'll stop at like 10? 8 minutes? I don't even know how long we should doze for. I wasn't timing it, so I wasn't sure when everything was accessible. We'll try 8 minutes, then by the time I get there, it'll probably be fine. Let's see if I can do it at 8 minutes on the dot. And Dingo, your jalapeno plant is doing so well, you're going to try to grow a flower? How exciting. It's so cool, especially when you're growing something that you get to, you know, reap the rewards from. Like a jalapeno, you may get some food. All right, almost there. Oh, I think I stopped it at 59. That was close. Okay, so there's the other planet. Oh yeah, look how much more of that is visible now. Okay, I got to get up to the surface. There we go. Unfortunately, this planet is trying to get away from me. I'm going to have to beat it. Without getting in that sand, because that sand is going to take me back if I accidentally run into that. Okay, we made it. There we go. So I suppose we want to check out all of these little warp stations and try to find one that is going to look directly in the sun when we look overhead. And that might be the one we need to actually teleport to the sun station. Let's check these up here. You do have to spend some time looking up and waiting to see what it's going to be. Without teleporting. I got to be careful of that. But I think they said the design reflects look. Oh, and there was like a map somewhere, wasn't there? Oh, where was that? I think it was on... Was it on the moon? I thought it was on the quantum moon, had like a little drawing that showed me all the different places. That was in the high energy part. Okay, there. Okay. Crap, I don't want to go all the way back there. Can I just fudge it by like looking at each one? Oh crap. I don't want to get eaten up. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Oh, it's on the ship's log. Okay. I wasn't sure if they jotted down graphics like that. Is my ship still here? My ship got eaten up. We're going to have to do without that. I don't think it was that one, though, that has the two towers. Maybe this one. That one kind of has like a sun-looking top, like all the... You know how you draw a sun as a kid or something? I get in this one. Here we go. I wish they would put the drawings in here. Oh, we were in here earlier. They talk about the sun station, but I don't think this one actually has a warp to it. This isn't like the other towers. Yeah, see, there's nothing there. Well, no, there is something there. Maybe this is it. Okay, let me... I remember I took like the hard way around last time. I tried to get in there, and I think I did, but I ended up going through the cactus, which somebody told me like, no, John, that's stupid. I really don't see another way of doing it, though. Unless there's another opening to this place. Okay, so I did do it correctly. All right, this is tricky. Wish me luck. This is not easy. Just like that. There we go. Oh. Oh, just made it. So what isn't there now? Well, now sand is gone because it's left. So that used to be completely filled with sand, in which case you couldn't go in there at all. Now that we've opened that up, that's an easy entrance, but I'm guessing that that might be a one-way thing. I'm not sure. Okay. Well, let's see what appears directly overhead. Oh, I see the sun. I think I'm in the right place. Come on, sun station. Don't just launch me directly into the sun. Not the sun station. Never mind, that probably wasn't the right one. Yeah, that's true, Hussy, but it's impossible to go when the sand is up. Okay, so this is not the one. Although this is talking about the sun tower. I don't know, that makes me think that it would take me there. I wonder if you have to line it up perfectly with the sun at the same time that the sun station is actually there. Because you got everything moving. You could potentially look at the sun, but the sun station's on the other side. So we just need it to line up just at the right time. Yeah, nothing that time. How does this thing work? Let's see. So go back to the ship and check the map. Unfortunately, my ship is long gone. I gotta go to the other planet. Well, we'll just, we'll take the sand there. Right, peroxide, all that work. And I didn't even really get to use it. Oh, no, no, no! I was going too fast. Slow down, John. Come on, go to the sand. There we go. There we go. That gives me a little bit of a boost. Oh, crap. Darn it. I got back in the sand and it pushed me down with too much force. The sun station got swallowed. Well, the sun station is the actual thing orbiting the sun, right? And there's you got two kinds of flower seeds and another pot you're hoping they'll grow. That's cool. Are you growing these inside, Dingo, or outside? I'm terrible at growing things, and Andy's trying to grow more. But Andy's had problems growing things as well. She really wanted some jalapenos. I bought like an actual jalapeno plant that was already grown, but we put it on the side of our house and it did not last. It went offline about 5 minutes. Oh, that notification. Okay, so there's timing with that too. I wasn't paying enough attention to that notification. So you said check the map in here. Not this map, but you mean this map. Okay, sun station details we have. The Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project. The Nomai built something called the sun station, but not everyone supported its construction. We knew about that. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and... oh, the larger one showed the orbits. Let's see. So here's Hourglass Twins. There's Sun Station. So we have to get there before... in the time that we can access it and before it goes offline. So there's probably like a very narrow window of time we can do that, as I'm guessing. Yeah, so like right about now, they'd be in orbit. Boom, you could teleport. But it's all covered in sand, so... how much time can I waste? Let's try like 5 minutes. I'm going to take this back down. I don't want to waste too much time. Oh, there's that music. That's a cool little mechanic. I'd never tried going to sleep before. That's cool. Maybe a little bit less than 5 minutes then, Hasifa. Go like 3. So you usually start them inside and then move them outside? But you're going to keep these ones inside? Yeah, because you want to be able to appreciate them all the time when you're indoors. If you're anything like me, you're indoors most of the time. Okay, let's book it there. I already have the spacesuit? Yeah, we do. Okay, Mr. Sun Station, we're about to go find you. There's the sun. There it is. Perfectamundo. Uh-oh. The orbit's taking me too close to the sun. I have to go manual. No, go up, go up. Oh, crap. Got a little too close. There we go. Sometimes the way these things move, I feel like no matter what direction I'm going, it's just getting further away from me. But we're making it there. Okay, my local time is currently 8:45 for my my dining room table that was supposed to come in today. They said it would be scheduled between 9 a.m. and 9 p.m. It sucks to get a big shipment like that at 9 p.m., but I have a feeling it's not coming today. Which is fine. I mean, I don't work tomorrow, so that works out for me pretty well. Unfortunately, wherever I leave my ship, it's probably going to get that. Well, they didn't say it out loud with words, Tajay. That's just what the website tells me. Okay, we got to find this thing quick. Oh, wait, I probably could have marked it on my map. Huh, Hasifa? There's probably like some way I could have put a little note. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. In Arizona, Dingo, 100%. I'd be surprised if they didn't catch on fire. Speaking of catch on fire, Andy was really worried about her laptop earlier today. The power supply, she told me, got ridiculously hot. And I gotta do some searching to see if maybe there's some faulty power supplies or something I need to be worried about. But like, she showed it to me and she's like, hey, this is how it normally is. And it was hot. Like, it was really warm. But she says, this is normal. But it got much, much worse earlier when she was playing Valheim. Like, oh, crap. I'm gonna have to monitor this. I've dealt with tablets that had like expanding batteries and I got those replaced, but never a like a laptop power supply or something going bad. Okay, it might be one of these. No, we checked this one. It was right next to this one, though. So it's either this way or right behind me. Let me check. Yep, this is it. Okay. Of course, that one's broken, so we have to fly to the other side. We gotta go quick. Ouch. Oh no, peroxide. I have to do this again. Let's see if I can do it without getting stuck. Nope. I immediately got punctured. Starting now. Now let's not get punctured. Oh no, crap. I'm gonna get killed by cactuses here. Quick, patch up, patch up. This is how you don't do it, guys. Oh man. So getting there a little bit earlier would have helped. Maybe I can't rest at all. Maybe I just need to camp it. I don't know. I only did 3 minutes. Let's do 1 minute. Yeah, starting now. Instant dead. You ever do that? You tell yourself, I'm going to do this, and then you screw up immediately, and then you say, starting now. I was just kidding before. I wasn't ready. Honestly, I do that with my diet all the time. I'm like, all right, John, you're going to stop getting Starbucks. Stop getting all this crappy stuff you don't need. Starting now. And then I have a weak moment during the weekend. And then I'm like, okay, starting now. Story of pretty much everybody's diets, I think. Okay, piece of cake this time, guys. Piece of cake. I'm guessing, Hasifa, that perhaps there's a moment when it is... There's sand in the middle, so you don't even have to do the whole crazy kind of, you know, balance act that I'm doing to get through all those cactuses. You might just be able to walk on through because the sand is like right in the middle. So go to the equator and find the circle to find the tower. Okay. Oops. I overshot that. Come on, hold A. Come on. Inertia, especially with the way these things rotate, makes it hard to overcome sometimes. There we go. Oh, I thought I was on autopilot. My bad. I have many greatest weaknesses, unfortunately. Okay, quick, ditch this thing. I don't care how this thing lands. We're probably not going to make it out of this cycle anyway. Okay, so the crater is this way. Oh, this is it right here. Perfect. Great timing. This is the... That's the broken side. So I gotta get to the other side. It's like right below some of these lights. This will be way better. This is the way you're intended to do it. Oh yeah, there it is right there. Oh man, am I about to miss it? It looks like it's like perfectly aligned right about now. Oh crap. Let me in, let me in, let me in! I gotta get out of here. I'm guessing that sand goes directly around the equator as well. Okay, good. We didn't lose any time because of that. It's just about to open up. It does move pretty quick, though. Just gotta wait for that to go down a little bit. I wish you could crouch. That'd be so nice. Oh, yes. Alright, I don't think I could have made that in any better time than I just did. He got his revenge. That cactus is like, you're not getting away from me. Oh, we could check that note real quick. Right here. Wait, not that. It wasn't active, that's weird. I guess it's not turned on yet or something. Maybe it doesn't actually open up until it's disabled. Oh, there it is right there. Come on. Hey, there we go. Where are we now? So this is the sun station. And we have this nice wall we can walk on, I believe. There we go. You have to kind of jump on the walls a little bit. 6 minutes, 39 seconds ago, increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. That's never good. 281,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. Wait, this thing has been asleep for almost 300,000 years and just woke up 6 minutes ago? Warning, opens emergency door. Well, this is an emergency. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, this place got decimated. Oh, there's something right here. Can I land on that? Oh, nope. Hold on, let's try to get in here. That looks like where I want to go. It looked like there was something to read floating out there, but I wasn't really able to stop myself. There's another... Is this another dead body, or I think it's just his mask and staff. Hi, mission. Science compels us to explode the sun. You did it! You monsters! Adea, can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Adea. So their mission, science compels us to explode the sun. You know, that's one of those things that you can plug this guy into. I wonder if there's any others around here. I don't see any. These kind of look like they'd be like bookshelves, I'm guessing, for those little tombs. Alright, let's run across this. Oh, that didn't work. There we go. Oh. I'm scared I'm going to float off into space. This is a cool place. Any of you guys ever see that sci-fi movie Sunshine? It's a pretty cool movie. The end is completely crazy, but I really enjoyed the movie overall. It's a Danny Boyle movie. I like him as a director. He did like 28 Days Later and Trainspotting. He does some good stuff. Okay, this is all behind glass, and there doesn't appear to be anything in here. Just a couple of those statues. We can't do anything. Yes, I think he is in that Phantasma. I think after 28 Days Later, yeah, then they work together again. I'm so bummed about that movie. I have it on Blu-ray, but it's like borked. I have like the first Blu-ray of the movie, and you know how sometimes like special features are like kind of ingrained onto Blu-rays with like some special coding or something so it could do something cool? Or this movie has like kind of picture-in-picture capabilities, but the way they did it... Don't fall in the lava, John. The way they did it is you can't turn it off because of some update they did to like all Blu-ray players pretty much. Every time I watch the movie, it has like forced developer commentary picture-in-picture. It's really annoying. Star has reached end of natural life cycle. Now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by expanding star, 1 minute, 59 seconds. Approximate time until star's death, 13 minutes, 29 seconds. Oh, I only have, what, 2 minutes in here? Hold on. Crap. Is there anything else to read? Oh, here we go. Hopefully reading stops time. What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible, not even to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never, and could never, cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I am sure how to start over. Hi. I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well. Yarrow, or as well as can be expected given the circumstances, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I had hoped our terrible work was finished. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. So yeah, I guess way back when they were initially here, that interloper was not around here. Okay, gotta go quick. Oh, I should take that thing and plug it in over there, huh? Let's see what we see here. I still don't know exactly what that means. I don't know if more of those things are lighting up or being turned off every time I do that. I don't know why I'm taking this either. And that goes back where we were. I think we may have found everything here. Let me make sure I didn't miss another note or something. But yeah, this whole scene right here definitely reminds me of that Sunshine movie. They had a room where they could just stare directly into the sun safely, but it was really neat. Oh, maybe I can take that other... No, it's already plugged in there. Never mind. Well, no. Let's take it and put it in that projector. This one. No, that's the wrong kind of thing. I'm thinking of those little tablets. I don't have another one of those. There was something... Oh, crap. And we're gone. There goes our 2 minutes. That's right. I was mixing up the plates and the scrolls. Yeah. Dang, so they made it their mission to blow up the sun. The heck? Was that part of their need to get more power? For their portal? For like time travel? I don't know. Okay, well, let's check our computer. Unless I need to find that thing that was kind of... It looked like there was something to read that was floating out in space. Unless I need that, I think we might be done there. We're good, Hasifa? So... Let's see, we did the interloper. Let's go back here. Finally, that's checked off. I'm guessing we have to do more on Ash Twin still. Go to map mode. Nothing there shows anything. Yeah, there's definitely still more with the Ash Twin project. I think we did everything on Amber Twin, though. So I guess we just need to explore more of those towers as they are shown. So if there's teleporters to everything critical to that project, there should be a warp tower 2 there. You mean like from the planet we're on right now to teleport there? We did teleport to this place, yeah. So I suppose... Wait, why am I leaving? From Ash Twin. You mean to the project? Well, I thought the Sun project is where we just teleported to. Maybe I'm missing the clue there. Back in rumor mode. Or teleport to this one. Well, yeah, so apparently it goes to every planet. There could be one that we haven't been to. I think we've been to every planet on the solar system. I thought that was the only place I hadn't been yet. And I thought Ash Twin Project was there. But, oh, wait a second. Maybe one of those will take us to this Black Forge, too. Okay. So yeah, I guess our mission is still explore those things, but God, do I need to go back to zoom in on the designs page? Let's see, where's designs? Is that in the rumor mode? Oh, right here. Oh, really zoom into the picture. I didn't even think about that. Yes. We haven't found the vessel yet, Peroxide. Okay, so we know about the Sun one. The 2 towers is Ash Twin, but we're on Ash Twin. So where do those actually take you? The one with the cyclone, I think, is Giant's Deep. The other 2, I'm not sure about. Let's see, look, top right tower. Yeah, see, like, that looks like Ash Twin, but if the teleporters are on Ash Twin, where are they going to take you? That's what I'm curious about. Maybe we got to find those again. TBC Malo. Hold on really quick. Let them get through the Twitch advertising. I never run commercials on this channel, so a lot of folks have to deal with a commercial when you first jump in, which unfortunately scares a lot of people away. 3, 2, 1. So on the equator again, following the path from the sun to the station you just took. Okay. TBC Malo, how is it going? Thank you so very much for the raid. I appreciate that, TBC Malo. How the heck are you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing, dude? What's going on? It has been a bit. What's new? What's been happening in your neck of the woods? Let me give you a quick shout out there. We are playing a wild game called Outer Wilds. I'm really digging it so far. It's tricky, but it's got a really cool mechanic and story to it. You're doing some just chatting. Not really a game, but just hanging out with the community. That's really cool. So what was your stream about? What were you just chatting about, I guess? And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate that. Just talked about tattoos and played a couple games of Valorant. I've never played Valorant. That one's kind of like a team-based shooter, not a battle royale, right? I remember it was real popular. It came out fairly recently, like just, what, 3-4 months ago or something. It seemed really cool, but I haven't actually tried it yet. That's awesome. Talked about tattoos. Are you going to get a new tattoo? Or are you just talking about tattoos in general? I don't have any yet, but I wouldn't mind getting one if I could think of something that, like, yep, that's what I need. I guess I haven't thought of a design or anything where, like, yeah, I definitely want that forever kind of thing. Maybe I'm just nervous. I don't know. But that's awesome, dude. And thank you again for the raid. We were playing a wild space game, which is kind of hard to explain. But essentially, we are exploring the solar system. We just got this ability to read these alien writings everywhere, and we're piecing together what the aliens were doing. Why did they come here, kind of thing. What were their experiments about? At the same time, the sun is about to explode and go supernova. Every time that happens, we die, but we also get reset back 22 minutes, so we can kind of retrace our steps and constantly learn more about the solar system. It's really wild. Okay, so we're going to go back to that planet and check out those towers that are right across from each other. Which, Hasifa, am I right in thinking that those designs are for Ash Twin? I think it is. Oh, and D Shadow 34, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, dude. Hope you're having a good day so far. I am stoked because there's a giant Gus on top of me. It's one of my pups. This is my Friday. I have no work tomorrow. 3-day weekend. So usually I stream for about 3 hours. I'd be streaming for about another hour. But because I have no work, I get to stream for like another 4 hours. We'll see how late I can stay up. Okay, we're going to that little planet right there. Luckily, you can turn on autopilot, and it'll just take you straight there. But you do have to worry about anything in the way. Like you see that giant sun in the center of the screen? If the autopilot takes me too close to the sun, I gotta eject and quickly change directions. Oh, therapy android, how did it go? I'm guessing you got through it okay. It wasn't too much of a mess. Oh, it's going really good, D-Shadow. I'm glad it's going good with you, too. Actually, I think we're going to miss the sun. I don't think we're going to hit it. I think we have enough distance. Hey, only one more day, TBC. That's awesome. Fresh and clean. Hand is back in chat. Welcome back, Hand. Yeah, poor therapy android got in a little accident, and she's healing her hand right now. So good wishes to therapy. Hopefully it continues to heal nice and good. So look at this. There's these two little planets right here, and they're kind of connected. Looks like a beam of some sort. That's actually sand going back and forth between the planets, kind of like an hourglass. So as we land on this planet right here, this is where most of the sand is currently. As sand leaves this planet, there's going to be more and more things uncovered. And since we only have 20 minutes to do everything we can... What a great landing, John. We're still moving. I'm just going to eject. Since we only have 22 minutes, you want to be there ready to do stuff before your time's up and the world explodes. And bedtime for you. I'll have to check out this game when you have some time. Oh, thank you very much again for the raid. I appreciate that, TBC. Get some great sleep. Hope you have a fantastic weekend. Hopefully work goes nice and smooth for you tomorrow. Take care, dude. Oh, of course, therapy. Okay, so I guess we want to go back to the equator, because that's pretty much where all the towers we care about are. Holy crap, TBC, what are you doing? With the gift sub? Oh, I gotta pause this before. Otherwise, that thing's about to eat me up. TBC Malo. That was so nice of you. Thank you for the gift sub to Peroxide. That was awesome of you, dude. Now, for everybody unfamiliar, all those little characters at the bottom of the screen that you see, that's our avatars. And everybody that follows the channel actually gets one of those. As you watch the stream and hang out, you earn tokens, and you can use those tokens to actually customize those characters. You can change the colors, you can give them hats and weapons and all kinds of things. So let me drop some tokens for you guys right now because of that gift sub. Now if you type !jump, your little character will jump up and try to grab one of those. That's a nice way to get some extra tokens on top of what you get just from hanging out. And Small Kiwi, what's up? You're done with Hollywood? You've thought about it, but now I'm saying it. What do you mean done with Hollywood, Small Kiwi? What is that? What's that? What do you exactly mean? I am confused. Are you working in Hollywood and you're done? You want to get out? You want to do something different? And you're going to head to bed shortly? Oh, thank you again, D Shadow. I appreciate it. And thank you for the follow. There we go. So yeah, we have to avoid this giant thing of sand right here in the center of the screen. I mean, it's not going to kill me, but it's going to send me to that planet. And I don't want to explore that planet right now. I want to do most everything on this planet. Okay, so we are on the equator. You can tell on the left-hand side there's kind of a globe. You can kind of tell where you're at. So if I stick to this area, we'll start to see the towers emerge. It's kind of hard to tell. Here we go. But the sand here is slowly dropping. You see how it's moving? as it goes to the other planet, of course. Okay, there's a little kind of elevator here, but it only goes up, so I can't take that down. I'm gonna have to wait for that to come down. Hey, what is this? Let me grab this. Dingo. What? I'm scared. It's good news, I hope. Good news. I don't want to hear you just got in a terrible accident on your last day at work. Wait, is today going to be your last day at work, Dingo? I know you said you only had like one more day at the current job. No more accidents. You got to stay safe. Oh, the sand is coming right on top of us. You got me. I had a feeling. I had a slight feeling.
Death Metal Dingo, what are you doing? I really appreciate that.
Oh, and then the gust comes up. I love that because you can kind of tell I had to coax him with a treat to do that. Oh, thank you again, Dingo. I appreciate that. And Therapy Android, too. Of course, you get the Android voice. Thank you so much, Therapy Android. Let me drop a couple more tokens in there for you guys. And what's that? You guys, seriously. Okay, that thing just went overhead. I think this is the area I want to be. It's the two towers connected, it looks. Another hype train, guys. Seriously, Tajay. Party! Thank you so much, Tajay. I appreciate that, dude. Couple more for you guys. Look what you started, Dingo. This is your fault. Look what you started. Max, what's up, Max? Welcome, dude. The tokens are flowing right now, Max. Perfect timing. Oh, you just got two Phantasma. Good jump. Okay, so I think we just need to wait for this one to drop a little bit more, and then we can go down there and check that out. And our good friend. Oh my goodness. Make sure I get the right voice for this one. I think it's this one.
Samuel Gordon, our favorite local serial killer, has joined the chat with a gift sub.
Samuel Gordon, you've officially done 50 gift subs in the channel. That is ridiculous, Samuel Gordon. When you're not killing people, you're very kind and generous. You know that? You're very kind and generous. Thank you, Samuel Gordon. I am Samuel Gordon. I love that so much. Okay, now we can drop down. Oh my goodness. Thank you again, Samuel Gordon. So I've got this scroll. Let's plug it in here and read what this one has to say. Friends visiting from the Hanging City. We are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin, my gratitude that Raimi found me, but the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. Oh, by the way, I can't forget this, guys. This is ridiculous. Tajay.
Because I can.
I'm going to add that to these. I almost forgot. Because we are in a hype train right now, for every level of the hype train, I got to drop 5 more tokens times that number. So let me catch up on yours right there. And Dingo again. Oh my lord, guys. There's for that. There's for Dingo's. And 5 for the hype train.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
I got a feeling you guys are trying to make me pass out tonight. I mentioned it's a long stream. We were joking about Sleepy John. After all these push-up breaks, I'm going to pass out because I'm just exhausted. I won't be able to help it. Oh my goodness, guys. Seriously. Get a drink here. And Max, you said you spent 85... Oh my gosh, we got a raid too. Elegant Frost. It's like 2 raids back to back. So you got 85 euros in computer stuff. What did you get? And by the way, welcome Raiders. Thank you so much, Elegant Frost. Welcome to John Cadia. How are you guys doing? Thank you again, Elegant Frost. How was your stream? What were you ended up playing? And Therapy Android again. Oh my gosh, hype. Drop some tokens for that as well. Perfect timing, right, Elegant Frost? Oh my goodness. What were you streaming? How was your stream? VG Derek, how's it going? Welcome, dude. We are playing a really cool sci-fi space exploration game called Outer Wilds, and we're nearing the end. I'm really digging it. It's super cool. and doing good. You're playing Call of the Sea. How are you liking that game? That's kind of like a walk-in simulator narrative kind of experience, right? With some puzzles thrown in. And Tajay must have level 2. Crap. That's another 10 tokens on top of that. Thank you so much again, Tajay. We got some more tokens. For everyone that's just joining us, not that I'm going to force you guys to follow or anything, but just so you know, those little characters at the bottom, when you follow the channel, you get one of them. And as you hang out, you earn tokens to the channel you can use for all different kinds of things. You can also use those tokens to customize how they look. Now, as I drop tokens like this, you guys can type !jump like you see other people doing and jump up and grab them just to get some extra ones. But because you guys just hit level 2 hype train, I owe you guys 10
more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
There you go, guys. Oh, and Elegant Frost, he said it's been all right, very pretty, but has some technical issues. That's no bueno. What kind of technical issues are you having? And are you playing the PC version or are you on a console? I think it's on Game Pass, but I'm not sure. And Dingo, I'm not even close to being done, John. I have plenty of bits left. Holy cow, Dingo. I really appreciate that. You don't have to spend it all on me, though. Please, please spread the love. But I appreciate that so very much, Dingo. Let me drop another one for you guys. You're too kind. You're too kind. And Max, you said you got a USB 3.0 PCI card for your Mac Pro and the 7950. I saw you posted that one on the Discord. Nice. And you're waiting for some specialized PCIe cables. There you go. Nice. So you actually need that to use the video card, I'm assuming. Is that correct? That's awesome. And the story is very in your face, not leaving very much room for the mystery so far. That's the exact opposite, Elegant, of this game right here. The whole game is just mystery. Nothing is in your face. Dingo!
Dingo, dingo, dingo. Thank you very much for the best. Oh my
goodness. Nope, spending it right here. What was I going to say? So that game, even though it's very straightforward now, maybe it'll have a cool twist or something later on. Or maybe I'll get another progress report from you, Elegant Frost, and you're going to say, no, it pretty much was exactly what it said. Nothing cool, nothing surprising, just straightforward, by the letter, to the T. And Apple has a mini, oh my goodness. Therapy Android, aka the hand, says hi. 200 biddies, Therapy. Okay, let me catch up here, guys. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, that is the Apple way, Max. They take a technology that is existing, they change it slightly, make it proprietary, and charge a lot of money for it. That's what they do. It's a great business model, especially when you have this built-in customer base that buys all your stuff anyway, no matter how inconvenient it is. Let's see, and some texture glitches, frame rate stars, all kinds of problems. Ew. And type of cutscenes visuals just don't work, but the narration was still there, so it wasn't horrible. At least you got that. Hopefully it wasn't like unplayable, but I mean, it's still a bummer. Just like little glitches like that. You don't see that too much in newer games, unless it's like early access or like an open world game, I suppose. But for that, oh Tajay, oh Tajay.
Did someone say biddies? You did. You did. Oh my gosh, guys.
Thank you so much, Tajay. And Dingo, also, I will never do what I'm told, no matter how many times I'm told. I've learned that, Dingo. I have learned that in this stream. I can't use reverse psychology. I can't. I mean, I'm sure I could just be a complete jerk and just ruin things for the stream. I'm not going to do that. But, like, yeah, there's no getting around it. You guys are going to be nice and support when you want to be nice and support. Guys, seriously, Dingo again with the gift sub. And Tajay, well, damn, I guess I did. You did say biddies, and then you did it again. 1, 2, 3 for the sub, 2 for the bits, you guys. Oh my gosh. And the price for the cables weren't too bad. That's good. You got them from a German Amazon. Were they Apple cables, or was it some other company that makes them that just works with Apple products? Because you could save money that way, finding someone else that made like a hacked Apple product, I suppose. Anything besides paying the full price for that stuff. I remember there's so many times where people ask me questions like, hey, I want to get my computer plugged into my monitor, but I need this kind of connection. I'm like, oh yeah, you can buy those cables at Best Buy. They're really cheap. Then they tell me they have a Mac. And I'm like, oh, let me Google that. I'm just kidding. They're $50. or something like that. Typically how it goes. Oh, and it is made by a third-party company. That's good. That's good. Oh my gosh, we did it, guys. Holy crap. Thank you guys so very much for all that support. And Dingo again, this is it. That sounds like a threat.
For now.
Dingo. Oh my gosh. Now, one thing we also do on this stream, when we do a hype train, I gotta do push-ups. And if you guys are able to, if you're in a place where you can do some exercise, try to join along. See how many you can do. I have to do 10 times the hype train level we reached. So we were on level 2. I owe you guys 20 push-ups. Although now that I think about it, did I only do 5 earlier? I think I did 10. I don't know why I'm thinking I only did 5. I'm pretty sure I did 10. I'm sure I did. I'm sure I didn't screw that up. Okay, guys. Let me swap out of there. Did I actually do 5? Why did I do 5? You know what I think I did? I think I confused the number of push-ups I needed to do with the number of tokens I needed to drop in the channel. So now I owe you guys 5 more. So 25 push-ups. All right, 25 push-ups. I can't believe I did that. Do a couple of one-handed therapy. Let me try to do one-handed push-up at the end therapy. I don't know if I can do a one-handed push-up. Look at that close-up detail of my hand, though, as I'm moving around. Cool. Whoa, the hand. It's like my palm's POV. Okay. So 25 push-ups. Not that's okay, but let me know if you do. Oh. Okay. Now, therapy android, we try to do a one-handed push. I don't know if I can do a one. I don't think I've ever tried before. Stretch out my arm. Try to recover a little bit. Have some water. Water's important. Drink water, guys. I might. Fantastic. There's a hardwood floor. Might just wreck myself. I don't even know how to balance it. My knees hurt. Oh God. Nope. Ouch. Oh, I'm hurting my knees. Okay, I'm gonna have to practice that some more. I've never tried to do one-handed push-ups before, and I thought, you know what? I'll make it easy on myself and try to do it on my knees, right? Because if you do push-ups on your knees, it's less weight. Well, no. Just made my knees hurt. I slipped and almost face planted. Not quite, but close. I went down slowly, but when I reached a certain point, my arm wasn't supporting my weight. It's just so off center. So I gotta do some YouTube videos and see where they hold themselves when they do that, because I can do a decent amount of push-ups. I'm assuming I could do it. I just don't have the form right. I don't know. We'll see. So you put your feet on a box? Oh, to, why am I so huge? Did my camera zoom in? Am I in the right view? There's two Johns. The hell? Why was I so big? I haven't been that big this whole time, have I? That's big. I don't know what happened. Maybe I clicked something on my mouse. I'm not sure. So you need to put your arm in the center and closer to the stomach and bend the elbow pointing back. Yeah, I was way off. I pretty much just held my arm like I normally would with the my elbow just out, but I put my arm more towards the center, but I need to more bend it outwards like that, I'm guessing. Or is it like inwards? Maybe it's inwards. I remember Rocky did it in one of the Rocky movies. I'm going to watch that and see how he did it. Oh, well, let me scroll up Phantasma. Oh, it's good that we have video evidence for the insurance company. No, because then it looks like I'm just an idiot and I really hurt myself and it's all my fault. That's terrible. I need a better excuse. I don't want it to look like I just did it being a dummy. Okay, back to the game, guys. Seriously, once again, thank you all very much. That was ridiculous. All right, so these are the two things that go out, but I don't know where this is going to teleport me to. Whoa. Where are we? Oh, this took me to the other planet. Okay. So I believe I can take this and go back. Excellent. Okay, so then where does this one take me? Yeah, we're just playing with teleporters right now. I'm curious where this one goes. Ah, my knees. I kind of rolled my knees on hardwood floor pretty much. That's good. Could go through homeowners insurance. And I'm the homeowner. So it just looks even more terrible, right? This isn't going to take me to the sun station. Where is this one connected? Maybe it goes to the white... that white portal box or whatever that was. White portal station. Oh, I thought I was about to go there. I do have a exercise mat that I use when I do, like, you know, sit-ups and crunches and push-ups and things typically. But for the stream, because I kind of do it quick, no, I don't usually break it out. This is true therapy. It is almost time for coffee. Although I'm kind of all hot and bothered from the push-ups, so give me a moment. Once I cool down, I'm definitely going to get some coffee. Okay, I think we might be coming up on where it's going to teleport me. No? The quantum moon is here. But this thing isn't taking me anywhere. You know what? I bet the place that it's going to take me is the cannon that they destroyed. I bet it can't take me anywhere. Well, maybe there's something up here I need to look at. But yeah, I will 100% need coffee. I'm almost out of oxygen. Crap. Yeah, I can't be up there. Where's my ship? See if I can get to my ship in 60 seconds. Oh no, don't run into that, John. That was too close. Oh yeah, we can make it there. Plenty of time. And we're just going to pop in here real quick to refill our oxygen and our propulsion too. There we go. So maybe I was looking at the wrong tower. One of them's broken. The other one takes me to the opposite place that I expected to go to. What about this one? I'm really not sure what any of these shapes really are, to be honest. I wonder, do I have to wait for the sand to go all the way down, or can I just wait here? So there was an Instagram thing that showed how men and women have different centers of gravity. So when men try to lean back off their arms, they fall over. My friend tried it with her husband, and he broke his glasses. Oh no, that sucks. I've been very lucky. I don't wear my glasses very often, but I have never broken a pair of glasses either. This isn't the one that takes me to the sun station, I don't think. pretty sure it's not. Yeah, if you have the video Phantasm, so I can kind of see what exactly they're doing, I can check it out. Maybe this sends me to Giant's Deep. Yep. I think it does. Luckily, if you don't want to be in the place that just teleported you, you can just go right back through, which is handy. Okay. Since I don't know exactly what the different designs of these towers mean, I just gotta try them all. Yeah, so like this one, I'm not sure what this one is either. Oh, I tried both of them, Hasifa. Oh good, we got oxygen here. What the hell? Oh, this is the bottom of Brittle Hollow, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, one of them, Hasifa, took me to Ember Twin, and the other one just didn't work at all, unfortunately. Well, we let it go through a few cycles. It could be another one kind of like the one with the sun, where it just has to line up perfectly well. Oh! I hit a bridge. Yeah, it could be a weird timing issue. I'm gonna try to get back up there. I think it was the one that... Oh my gosh! What is going on here? Hold on, before we teleport again.
What is going on, Cat? Welcome, Raiders, to Johncadia. How are you all doing?
Thank you again, Kat. I really appreciate the raid. How was your stream? What were you playing, Kat? Hopefully you're having a fantastic evening so far. This is the start of my weekend, so I'm super stoked. Normally I'd be going to bed in about 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Instead, I'm going to have coffee and stay up way too late for my own good. How is Outer Wilds? It is intense. We're getting pretty close to the end, though. I think we could beat it tonight. I think we have to beat it tonight. I was actually thinking we'd beat it earlier and I'd start a second game. I don't think it's going to happen, but I think we will definitely beat it tonight. Oh my gosh. And let's see. King, Ramio, make sure I don't miss anybody. MMP, welcome all of you Raiders. Thank you so much for joining. That's what Thursday nights are for. Exactly. Exactly. Well, when I have Friday off. I get every other Friday off, so one Thursday is a normal stream. The next Thursday, we go on for like 6 or 7 hours. Let me give you a quick shout out there, Kat. And if you guys have not followed Kat, be sure you click that link. Give her a follow. Really fun streamer to watch. You're doing some more Sea of Thieves. I kind of want to try that game. I have a friend. You'll see him sometimes in the stream. His name is SpiderMonkey83. He is a pirate. Like, this guy has loved pirate stuff forever. I've known him for a long time. And just a really cool guy. And he's played some Sea of Thieves. And he's tried to get me in there. I got to try it sometime. It looks really cool. I like the idea of it. Looks fun. I know it got some backlash when it first came out. But it's like, you know, it was a big new game. It takes a while for, you know, all the new content and everything to come out. So it makes sense. That's how most games are nowadays anyway. Oh, sweet Phantasma. I'll check out that video. Thank you. And we should. It came so far. That's good to hear. I mean, kind of like a similar game to what we're playing right now, Outer Wilds. No Man's Sky. When that game came out, got trashed. Like, they promised all these features. It didn't have them. And now, apparently, it's like a fantastic game. So I want to play that as well sometime, too. So many games. Not enough time. Well, thank you again, Kat, for that raid. I really appreciate that. Let's jump back into here. Let's see. There we go. So what I'm doing right now is we are on this planet that has a bunch of these different teleporters, and I'm trying to use these to see where they're going to take me. They all go to different planets in the solar system, but I think one of these is connected to someplace I've never been before. So I'm just really trying them out and seeing where they go. But this game is very mysterious. You're really just exploring, reading alien languages, and trying to piece together what they were doing, why they came to the solar system, and why everything's going wrong. Essentially, the sun is about to explode. When you start the game, you have 22 minutes before it blows up and kills everybody. However, when that happens, it actually resets you back to the beginning. So you have 22 more minutes to explore and figure out some more stuff. It's really neat. Oh, that is so cool, Dingo. I'm still so excited you got that new job. That is amazing. I think I'm on the right spot. Now, Hasifa was saying that this thing should work, but you have to be there at the right time because it has to line up. That kind of circle in the middle, the corresponding teleportation node needs to be right across from that. Dingo again. All right, I told you I wasn't done. You were not joking, Dingo. You were not joking. I know not to take you for false threats. Oh my goodness. Thank you again so much, Dingo. Let me drop another token for you guys. Oh, there's something right there. Every time something lines up in that circle, I get excited. I'm like, is it going to teleport? No. We might, Phantasma. We might. We do this fun thing. It's a workout. It's exercise. But whenever we get a hype train, whatever level that the hype train gets to, I need to do that many push-ups times 10. So we've done a number of push-ups today. Let's say that. Okay, we're directly underneath. Oh, the heck? Where is this? Wait, did that take me to... I think this took me to Ember Twin. Is that right? Yeah, no, we don't want to go here. I don't think. Where's the other planet? Let's look where we are. Yeah, we're on Ember Twin. My bad. Okay, we didn't want to be here. I kind of feel the same way too, Phantasma, at times. Okay, so let's take it back. It's going to be on the opposite side. So we need to walk across. This is the teleporter we want to take. Okay, the one with the cactus in the way. Oh, but that looks broken. So, if you're still there, Hasifa, is this one not going to work because that thing is broken right there? I wonder if that all needs to be intact for the teleporter to work. I don't know. It should work. Okay. Essentially, Dingo, essentially. I try to get you guys to do push-ups too. Sometimes people do them with me, and I like to hear how many you guys did too. Or, if they don't want to do push-ups, any kind of exercise. It's just a good excuse to move around. I definitely don't do it enough myself. Oh, I see a little yellow light right there. Is that where it's going to take me? Oh, no. The heck is that? I don't know. I was kind of hoping that it would do that. And if you go unconscious by bashing your face and doing push-ups, do your mods know you're dressed for an ambulance? No, but luckily Andy's in the house. She sometimes listens to the stream. She would know I face planted and I'm unconscious. What was I going to say? I tried to do a one-handed push-up. Completely failed. I've never tried one before. I need to learn the form so I can actually do a one-handed push-up because I was way off. I almost face planted twice and then I gave up. That's true, Dingo. You do get a lot of exercise doing that, don't you? Oh, look, my ship is over there. My ship actually moved to the other planet. That's because there's sand. No, 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 no! Because of that. Let me go, let me go, let me go. Oh, crap. That sand is what causes that. Oh, no. Which one was it? The one with the cactus. That's right. So that sand goes from one planet to the other. Anything in its path, it drags along with it. I didn't want to go. It took my ship. I actually have to, with my suit, make my way to the other planet if I want to get back to my ship. Come on, teleporter, do your thing. Is this another one, Hasifa, that I have to get to really quick? I just missed the warp time? Like, because of that sand? Did the sand screw up my warp time? Is it going to come back around, or do I need to restart the whole thing? Oh, that's frustrating. Actually, I guess I could have stayed here because the sand would drag me up and it would probably get me stuck right in that little circle. So maybe I would have been okay if I didn't try to move. I just panicked. I didn't want to get eaten up by it. It should come back around? Okay. And Phantasma, you saw a news story about a girl who was watching a guy stream or something online and he had a seizure and she managed to get an ambulance. I have heard that. I have heard that. So, some people might have my address. Or maybe not. Somebody did try to dox me a little while ago. So you never know. Oh, crap. I'm going to die of asphyxiation anyway. We only have 60 seconds of oxygen left, and there's no way I'm getting to my ship because it got pulled to the other planet. I don't want to either, Phantasma. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be in time. We'll have to do another cycle. So one thing about this game is, regardless of how well you do, you die in 22 minutes. But then the time resets itself through some weird time mechanic, kind of like Groundhog's Day, and then you can kind of make more progress each session. Yeah, he's the one with one of those nose braces and 2 black eyes. Imagine going into work like that. What happened, John? I was doing push-ups. That'd be so embarrassing. And then it eats me up. That's okay, I'm dying anyway. Hey, it took me to the other planet. Pandacadia. Oh, I love it. Yeah, with the 2 black eyes. Look like a panda. Okay, so that's the right place. So if you reset, try to look through the ship's logs to find out where the Ash Twin project is. So there is a way to use that teleporter. Just need some out of the... Okay, so I was in the right place, but I couldn't just stand there. There's more to it than that. All right, let's check our ship's logs. I'm not sure what I'm missing. You know, I'm always bad with those, Phantasma. Which one is ENT? Is that extrovert something something? I think that it's E is extrovert, I is introvert, but I forget the other ones. I attacked the floor and lost. That's a good one. Oh, no, I was thinking it was no, that's like ENFP or something, right? ENFT. It's like 4 letters for that personality type. No, ENT is it ear, nose, and throat doctor? Is that a thing? I just thought that was just doctor. Okay, so we're going to look at notes to try to find out where that teleporter goes. So as we've been playing this game, we've been reading all these different alien languages we deciphered. And through all those clues, we can start to put things together. But here's the Ash Twin Power. Ash Twin Power. Can't talk. Ash Twin Towers. No clues there. We've already been to the sun station. We don't have to go back there. Something here in the designs, maybe? Designs for each of the towers on Ash Twin's equator. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Each tower is designed to visually reflect the warp destination. The towers allowed Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the project. So that's the clue there. This talks about how to use the towers, or the warp portals. Just kind of glance at these notes. Hopefully I find something. Oh, it's in the main one, Hasifa. The central chambers inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. What's sad is I just read this before. Nothing's clicking. The Nomai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval. That's why time resets. Every memory recorded by Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within the Ash Twin. Now, I mean, nothing there makes me think of a new location that particular teleporter goes to, I guess, but it does mention a storage unit. So perhaps that tower goes to a storage unit. I think we've completed the rest of these, except for this one. We still have more here. Yeah, an Ent doctor would be a botanist, like tree ents. That's great. And they do help people who bash their faces in or have them bashed in. One of your friends who got jumped in high school had to go to one for a year. Oh, that's terrible. Did he ever get it all okay? That's a whole year. That sucks. And speaking of ants, have you guys ever played this very old tactical game? I've never played Battle Bugs. I don't think I've ever heard of that one, Therapy. So was that all I was supposed to glean from that, Hasifa? The only thing that mentions anything new there is the storage unit, which we can get a whole bunch of memories if we can find it. There's also this black forge we have not found yet. Oh, the Nomai named Poke plan to create a new advanced warp core in the Black Hole Forge. And the Nomai crafted warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. So this should be connected. Maybe this is where they go. We haven't been to the Black Hole Forge yet. Unfortunately, maybe I'm not thinking outside the box, but nothing about any of these clues gives me an idea of what I need to do to make that other teleporter work. So what it comes down to is you need to be staying on the portal when it's directly pointing at the receiving. And if it's going to go to the twin, when the portal's directly looking at that point. So I guess my problem is the sand. The sand is hitting me at the same time that it would be pointing probably towards the portal, right? Maybe I have to get there when there's no sand there. Is that right? Try running in there. You mean when the sand's hitting you? Can we try running in there? And it's an amazing game if you're a commander of bugs and you plan a strategy to overtake food leftovers and get them before opponent bugs. That sounds really interesting. So was it like a real-time strategy game, kind of like Warcraft or something, or was it like turn-based? Okay, well, we're going back to these guys anyway. Luckily, they're close. Although I may have lost some time there. Or were you trying to say, can I try running in the sand as it's pulling me up? Because what that made me think of, Hasifa, I'm probably wrong, is what if I waited until all the sand was gone? You're really close to the end of your time, but if there's no sand, then there's nothing to disrupt the teleportation mechanism, right? Which seems like a really tricky way to do it, but suppose that could work. Wonderful landing, right? I used to land so much more gracefully. What's the tower-like area? Well, I mean, the tower that I was in... I mean, there's towers everywhere. The tower I was in for that particular teleporter was like... there's two across from each other. There's a cactus in there and a dead body. Wi-Fi's acting up. Oh no. So I'm at work. One bit more about before we leave. Oh, we'll see you soon, Dingo. Thank you again so much for the bits. You don't have to do that. But I do really appreciate that. That is insanely generous. Good luck at work. Hopefully your shift goes smooth. Now, I forget, Dingo, I don't know if you can hear me right now, but was this your last shift or do you have one more on top of this? So it was real time, but you can pause to plan trajectories of each of your soldiers, and they have different speed and qualities. Oh, that's pretty cool. The only game... not exactly like that, but I can remember playing as Sim Ant, in which you didn't have like an army of ants necessarily. You just kind of controlled a colony, and you had certain things you needed to accomplish. But it's more of a peaceful game, I suppose, like puzzle solving. I think you killed spiders and stuff too, though. Peroxide, good catch, dude. Unfortunately, I got here so quick. And Hasifa, were you also maybe possibly mentioning I need to run to the tower on the other planet? Maybe I don't even have to use the teleporter. Oh gosh. Almost lost it there. Okay, it is all in the tower. Alright. Now there is the equator thing kind of connects most of the towers, maybe not all of them. So I guess there's that. Yeah, and this is, at least to me, from what you've kind of tried to point me in the right direction, Hasifa, none of the clues give me any hint of how to do this. Like, I guess through just pure, like if I spend 100 hours playing this game, through pure experimentation, I could figure out, I've never been through this teleporter. It doesn't seem to work. Maybe I just need to be in there the entire time. But I can't imagine, like, I need to shoot this through there. Or something like that. There's nothing quantum about it. I can't imagine you need to use this. Like, there's not a whole lot of other things you can use. So it should be pretty straightforward. Let's see. Doesn't it seem to act like a tornado? Yeah, you could say that. The only thing we know about tornadoes that was a Banjo Phantasma is on Giant's Deep. There was one that was going counterclockwise, and you can go through that one to get into the center of that planet. Okay, this is the one that goes to the sun. In the center of a tornado, you have the eye of the storm. Is that the eye of the universe? Probably not. It's supposed to be calm in the eye of the storm. But good luck hanging out there. I mean, at least the way these things work, they're so turbulent and crazy, like, you don't have a chance. Okay, so I think this is it. This is the broken one. Now we wait. Yeah, so Phantasma, all the musical instruments you hear when I do this, like there's a harmonica, they're all the different explorers. Everyone has like their own little instrument. I gotta look around here more. Crap, I'm already running out of oxygen. Oh no, I think my ship is gone. Dang it. Okay, I gotta do a better job of not leaving my ship in the wake of that storm. Doesn't seem to be anything on the backside either. Okay, look more when we can see the warp point. Oh, we're almost there. Ouch. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a cactus there. Okay, we're opening up. We can now see the warp point. Anything here look familiar? The only thing I thought was weird is this is the only one that has a body outside of it. Ah, if I'm under here, I'm safe. Oh, I might have just missed it. Yeah, unfortunately this one's going to be kind of a waste, I think, because I didn't put my ship in a good place to get more oxygen. But I was thinking, hey, if that storm is causing the problem, maybe we can hide under the bridge and run in just as it's finished. Because it's nearly impossible just to hang out there. I mean, there is some cactuses. There could be a tree around here somewhere. Maybe in another one of the towers, actually. I'm so low on time, I don't think we're going to make it. That one doesn't even have an entrance. Let's race past this. I'm going to stick to the equator, though. Oh, no. We're losing it. What about there? Ah, too late. Okay. Yeah, I mean, of course, that's the interesting part about that, is when Ember Twin is directly in the center of that teleporter, the storm is there, because it's connecting them. So yeah, if that's the time you got to do it, the only thing I can think of is wait for it to be done. Because you can get there early enough when it's not there at all. I guess that the sand hasn't started moving. At the end of 22 minutes, is it done moving? I don't know. But I don't think that's the right idea, is it, Hasifa? Unfortunately, that hypothesis I have to wait 22 minutes to test out. This puzzle's making me feel real dumb. It's either going to be a eureka moment or a how in God's name was anyone supposed to figure that out moment. There we go. Oh, it works, Max. That is awesome. Good news. Sweet. I know, with used cards, you always got to worry, right? I mean, especially now with people, like newish used cards, with people mining and stuff, can't trust anything. Yeah, I kind of figured that, Hasif. If I wait, then by the time you teleport, is there any time to do anything? Oh, we're coming in real hot. Okay, how do I know if I'm on the equator? Oh, I guess I can kind of see right there. Okay, let's go ahead and put this on the pole. It's a small planet, so it's easy to get to wherever. Now we go back to the equator and wait. I probably could have waited at a campsite for a little while. Yeah, apparently that card had been mined on too, but mining in itself isn't harmful. It's done by someone who knows what they're doing. And they have to undervolt it. That's good. So it's not running at full capacity the whole time. Although, honestly, I bet most miners, because they're making so much money, if they're really doing a good job, they probably would rather get money quicker and burn through the cards and just get a replacement, if it made sense money-wise. And Tajay, you put almost as many hours into Valheim this week as you did at work. Andy and I have been doing the same thing. We are at, I want to say, I'm at probably close to 110 hours in the game, which is one of my most played Steam games already. I think my most played Steam game is Divinity Original Sin 2. And that game, I have 120 hours in. So yeah, this weekend I will surpass it, and Valheim will be my most played Steam game. Oh, that's interesting, Max. Yeah, you would think at full clock it would do so much better. Wait, is that what I'm supposed to do? Hold on. Maybe there's no teleporter at all, Hasifa. Am I just supposed to ride the sand all the way to the center? I don't know if I can stay in the center. Oh, crap. Not a chance. I almost died. Okay. I was like, ooh, what if that's the trick. There's no teleporter at all. You just have to ride the sand all the way down into the center. Nope, that's not it, John. Okay, I gotta leave that atmosphere and get over here. Ah, too hard. Dang it. That was a bad time. So now I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait because I don't know. I don't think you have to get there quickly. I think I got to do some weird stuff when that storm is overhead. So you were saying, can I run in there, Hasifa? I don't quite understand that hint. I'm thinking you mean, can I move around while the sand is pulling me up? I mean, no, because I'm getting pulled up. Anytime after it's uncovered. Whoops, I said I was going to do something. I didn't do it. I just tried to boost. I couldn't. You don't get the boost until you get your suit on. Let's go ahead and wait. Let's go like 5 minutes. I've played that game for maybe 20 or 30 minutes. I just fired it up one time and tried it out. I think I was testing it out when I was streaming games from my computer to the living room on like a Stream Link or Steam Link. And it worked pretty well. It seemed like a cool game. Very dark, sad, probably a really tough game, honestly. But definitely interested in testing it out more. Are you a fan of it? So we're partly the way there. Maybe when the storm, and it's kind of hard to tell, maybe when it's in the center, that eye of the storm, you need to rush in there and then the teleporter will work. And it's not that hard once you know how to play it, but it's got a good story. That's interesting. I didn't realize I had much of a story. I kind of thought it was more of just like a sandboxy survival game with like random events and stuff. Oh, of course it's on the other side. Yeah, Hasifa, when you posted that picture of all your board games, I saw all kinds of like PC games, console games that had board games. I had no idea. Like you had like a Dark Souls board game. That looked pretty cool. Resident Evil, I think. Resident Evil 2 board game. And you're waiting for your table to arrive before breaking out a lot of the games. I could see that. Yeah. That's going to be exciting though. When are you supposed to get it, by the way, Hasifa? Oh, that's neat. So each character actually has their own story. Rather than one big overarching, like, main story, I guess. Another 45 weeks. Furniture right now is a pain. We're waiting for a couch, the second couch, after we canceled the first one. Hopefully this one actually comes. Oh, dang, that's so sad, Phantasma. Oh, also, Hasifa, did you ever get that light gun? I'm curious. And if so, did you get to try it out? Because I'm still interested in that. Okay, good. Looks like we've unlocked a lot of stuff. They haven't sent it yet. Okay. They were, I think it was this month? Sometime in April they were going to ship it, if I remember what you said. I got to jump on that, because I know I want one. I was just kind of hoping eventually I'd be able to get it through non-Indiegogo means, but that's going to be a while. That's cool. So once you kind of get the hang of it, Phantasma, it's not too difficult. Hey, wow, I just popped right into the correct place. Okay, so my guess... That's probably why the bridge is here. It doesn't affect me here. Unfortunately, that cactus is going to be a problem. But as soon as this storm, tornado, seems like it's directly overhead, I'm going to try to rush in and use the teleporter. Yeah, I gotta try it out more sometime, Phantasma. I actually had an idea because, I don't know, I feel really guilty. I'm never gonna play most of my games. I just have too many. Honestly, streaming has gotten me to play a lot of games I would have missed out on, just from time, you know, because I set a time aside to play these games with you. I was thinking maybe once a week, rather than like beating a game to completion, because who's got time for that? I would pick a random game in my Steam library or console that I just haven't fired up, and that I have an interest in, but I don't like, oh my God, I need to play this whole game kind of thing. Play it for 2 hours and then do like a little first impressions review on YouTube. It would be fun because it would keep me accountable, try to do like one a week, and just I'd get through so many more games, just at least trying them. So from the games on stream and me doing that at least once a week, I don't know, I think I can knock out quite a few more. At least I can experience games. And some of those games that I experience, I may like so much, I do want to stream them. Or I do want to play it off stream or something. I know there's games I've had for years that I've been wanting to try, just never did. And I don't know when I ever will. Like my Steam library is, I think it's nearing 1,000 games. And I just know I'm never going to get them all. Okay, here it comes. Every second Tuesday. Why that specifically? Oh, look, right there. There's like an opening. Okay, right about now. Go, go, go. Hey. Is this the Black Forge where they work on the portals? Okay, now that in particular, they never mentioned anything about like Eye of the Storm sort of thing in like the notes, I kind of feel like they took a common cliche sort of thing. I guess you might have thought about it from the Giant's Deep, but they took like kind of like a cliche sort of thing and hoped you would figure it out. My brain was not big enough. 10 minutes, 56 seconds ago. Received data from previous cycles. Masks receiving data from probe tracking module. Giant's Deep memory statue and Timber Hearth memory statue. You think one a week will be a little too often? One every two is better? I think it would maybe be a goal. And there will always be a second Tuesday. Well, there's always going to be any day, I suppose. But, it could be the fact that, I can play 2 hours like on a Sunday or something probably and do that every single week. But, it wasn't going to be a stream thing. This is going to be completely off stream because I like the flow of the streams and us completing games. This would be probably games that I don't know if I want to stream. If I did that, I'd probably never beat games at all on Twitch. No, this would be like I would just do it off stream, but I'd record it and then turn it into like a brief YouTube video. No fun. More, but it could give me ideas for games to stream. This is more to force me to play games that I have an interest in, but I'm not so interested that I know I want to stream it. So what would happen is I would try it out. Fine, Wednesdays. I would try it out, and then if I end up loving it, it's a game I would stream. And if not, hey, I checked it off my list. At least I tried it. And 12 minutes until the end of cycle transmission. But you said this one didn't have a time limit. I was thinking like, oh crap, is there only like a 2-minute gap where you could get here? But that's something else. I could stream it on YouTube, but I guess I could still do that. But my idea was to get as much of the game done in 2 hours that I can, and then review that. And you guys know when I'm streaming, like chatting and everything, I don't get things done very quickly. Okay, Yarrow. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here, in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin Project, powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We'll need to keep an eye on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab. I still can hardly believe Ramey's hypothesis was true. Oh, we got a lot coming? Probably gonna take some water to help me out with this. Actually, with everything going on and me just about getting this is a good coffee break time. This is perfect. It's about 10 o'clock. I shouldn't have coffee too much later than this. This is perfect timing. So let's do a quick coffee break. I'll give you guys a chance to murder each other and stream animals, earn some more tokens. Let's see. We could just upload what you have to YouTube and then we could watch later. Yeah, exactly. That, I mean, it would be for you guys too. It'd be non-live content, and I would let you guys, I would, whatchamacallit, just, I post in Discord, let you guys know in the videos channel, hey, I just uploaded a new one. Check out what I thought of this game, kind of thing. But I could also stream it, and you guys could watch my gameplay live, I suppose, and chat with each other. I would just want to not stop and chat with microphone all the time because it would definitely slow things down. All right, guys, let's swap over to that real quick. I think I can keep the game running. Some games don't like to have other games running at the same time. I'm hoping this one works. There we go. And how about you, Kat? Have you done anything on YouTube yet? Much of anything? All that I've really done is uploaded archived videos from streams, which is cool. It's great to have another resource to watch that stuff. But it's mostly for your existing audience. I think I've met a few new people through that, but it's mostly for people that miss the streams and want to catch up. Okay, oh, that's what's going on. Gotta hide this. Bring it back. 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Perfect timing. Alrighty, now to join in Stream Animals, all of you guys can play. It's really easy. You just have to type !join in the chat, or you could type the name of one of these animals right up there if you prefer to do something more specific. I'm gonna go with a pig. Pigs are awesome. Also, if you're busy doing other things and you can't actively play, if you're lurking but you still want a chance to win, you just type in !auto, which I'm going to do because I'm going to go get coffee, and the computer will play for you. However, you could also just watch the controls right above my head. I'll be gone, but it's going to be right there. And it's going to tell you what to do each turn. Sometimes you move north, south, east, or west. Sometimes you attack. Sometimes you vote on different disasters. It's always going to tell you. Super easy. All right, guys, I will be right back with some caffeine. See you in just a minute. What perfect timing. Ouija666, how are you doing, buddy? Hope you're still there, but thank you so much for the raid. Sorry about that poor timing with me taking a break. I had to go get some coffee, use the restroom, but thank you again very much for the raid. And welcome, raiders, if you are still there. It happens to the best of us. The worst is when you raid somebody and they are quitting their stream at the same time. So when you actually get in there, you're actually in someone else's channel. Have you ever had that before? That's happened to me multiple times. Oh, you beat Sigrun. That is awesome. I mean, what is Sigrun again, Ouija? I can't remember what that is. Kat, also, congratulations. You won the first game. Prepare to meet your maker. We'll see. I'm letting it go auto. I'm not going to take over. I was curious. Because I generally have pretty good luck in this game. I'm in like the top 2 or 3 as far as wins. Oh, in God of War. I do remember you playing that. That's right. The Queen Valkyrie. So are you done now? Like, have you 100% completed everything? Or where are you at in that? Because if you beat...
Famous last words for this guy. Jeez.
Nice job, Kat. You murdered me pretty good. Hold on. So I was going to say, we could see where that puts everybody in the standings, but I think you won both games, Kat. Congratulations. Yeah, lucky says, right? Rigged. Oh yeah, you got 2 there. So that actually puts you in 9th place as far as all the different games we've had on this stream. At the very top, we got Relentless with 17 wins, and I'm in 2nd with 14. All right, guys, let's jump back into it. And you're effectively calling the stream done for God of War. You earned it, Ouija. You earned it. Do you know how many hours you put in the game? I'm curious. I beat the game, but I didn't do anything beyond that. I think the game probably took me around 20 hours, plus or minus 5. I'm not sure. But I bet you definitely put some serious hours into there. So welcome again, everybody. We are playing this game called Outer Wilds. And... Cliff Notes, short story, we are exploring the solar system and space. We just learned how to decipher this alien language. And we just got to a new place where we found tons of writing and we're trying to figure out what they used the space station for that they created. Oh, and Hasifa, I heard about that Diablo 2 alpha test. I checked my email. I did not get an invite. Although personally, I really want the game. But I think I'd rather wait for the final thing. I hate kind of doing these demos and tests, and you kind of spoil what the game feels like and looks like for yourself. So when you get the real game, you're not as excited anymore. It's just not as new and fresh. So I think I want to wait anyway. But I am still excited that's happening. And if they're doing alpha tests, that makes me believe it's probably coming out later this year. So fingers crossed. All right, let's get back to these notes readings. Yeah, look at all these different things we have here. Okay, Yarrow says, Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us, for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge, which we've never been to that place either. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, although I think we might be in Black Hole Forge now. Where Cassava is working with the Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis. It was not by accident the core of our warp tower was lost, or was the last to be forged. The cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. See? Quit micromanaging. The important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now. And also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. It's like, kids, be cool, be cool. And you're just making a highlight of your successful fight. That is cool. Now that's something to be proud of. That is awesome, man. Oh, that was a place on Brittle Hollow, okay? The top of the gravity. Oh, yeah, I remember that. That was a pain to get to. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Malo tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can, but it's going to be dangerous. But then, if anyone can goad, I thought it said good for a second, can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Malo, his love, will be the one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Malo part of the problem? Uh-oh. It's your girlfriend. You gonna destroy her too? And Taj, yeah, someone else who has done that fight. It really is something to be proud of. She is not a nice person. That's cool. No, I don't... In my playthrough, I actually don't even know if I did any of the Valkyries. Is there one that you just have to do as part of the story? Maybe I did that one. Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today. They are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event that it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Adea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it is at last complete. If everything goes as planned, the structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power of the Ash Twin project requires. That's terrifying. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task, in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here is what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end the cycle at will. Oh, wait a second. So wait, they've created the cycle of Sun exploding, going back in time 22 minutes, and they said they can end it at will. But not if it goes wrong. If it goes wrong, maybe we're stuck in this endless Groundhog's Day cycle, and maybe that's going to be our end goal. We will find out how they stop it, and we will turn it off. And you tried, but you were pooped? Aw, good night, Phantasma. Thank you for staying up as late as you could. I really appreciate it. I know it's later for you than it is for me. Get some good rest. We'll see you on Saturday. And it's one of the hardest challenges you've had on your stream. That is so cool. Definitely clip the heck out of that. That is so awesome. And the Sun Station didn't work. We read about that. And yeah, it was all exploded already up there. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. This is easier expressed than accomplished. I like that. Easier said than done. We can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for the moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. That's the Wandering Comet. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. Something terrible, we know about that. And you're currently getting it. She's up there with Galdera from Octopath Traveler and Ludwig from Bloodborne. That is a game I never finished, Ouija, but I wish I did. I do have Octopath. I bought it on Switch way back when. And I was planning on mostly playing it mobile, and I got like 20-something hours into it. And then I just kind of stopped taking trips. We haven't done anything too much recently. I was doing it on flights and like long trips and stuff. So yeah, I've completely forgotten everything about it. So I kind of want to re-buy it on Steam when it's cheap and maybe play through it again there, because I love the style. Love that classic RPG thing. Okay, so this is a projection stone from Timber Hearth. Or not projection, this is the notes. My gratitude for the latest shipment, Onio. Have we seen that name before, Onio? The music in that game is fantastic too. I love the soundtrack. I listen to it all the time. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Oh, that's right. They were mining ore off of Timber Hearth. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check? Specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better. As the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. Safety first, guys. Okay, let's take the Timber Hearth one off, and let's check out the Brittle Hollow one. Am I just getting this now, Hasifa? I just kind of realized you get these projection stones. That's like your subject, kind of like when we were talking to him and we were creating a conversation. He connects that with this. So this is going to relate everything we put in here with the Ash Twin project. And that was probably the same for every one of these we've done. I can't believe I'm just realizing that now. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished. And if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. So those projection stones, essentially written telephone calls, this is one side, and you can find the other side at the other location. Oh, okay. I thought I was getting the whole conversation because we kind of hear them go back and forth. It almost seems like. So if you think you have read them before, chances are you found the other side of the conversation. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that either. And he says, I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. Okay. Oh, there's another one too. And Giant's Deep. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin project, Phlox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds, as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. Flavor? They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues, and their masks, will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. Oh, because of the time warp thing. Things are about to go bad. Goes back 22 minutes, and they're constantly in this loop of never knowing something's about to go bad until it's too late. Whoop. Did not mean to shoot that. Oh, look at that. That's crazy. Where are we? I think we're in the center of the planet. Oh, there's another note. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Yeah, you think? Okay, I think that's all of them. Yeah, see if I missed that one note. Whoops. Oh, look at the size of this ball. So whenever you see these things, it's usually used to like charge something or turn it on. Artificial gravity control. So if I turn this on, is it going to change the sand moving or something? What's going to happen? Uh-oh. Trying to read this. There we go. You are about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. So do I send it all the way to the top? There we go. Oh, it opened up. Oh, and it closed. Okay, so I think I need to jump in there really quick when I do that. There's the warp. Oh, that's a big circle. Okay, so we've been all the way over there. Let's plug that in. And then jump. Oh, God. Oh, I can't jump up that way. Oh, I have to use that thing. This is another one of these. Okay, so this will change the gravity. Actually, that probably turned off gravity. So now, I bet I can fly in there. There we go. Now I want gravity. Now that I can't have it. Oh, that's the 2 warp cores, isn't it? I'm gonna yank these. What's gonna happen? Okay. What does the planet look like now? We're getting some weird music. What's happening? Is it still doing that sand thing? Oh no, I think we ran out of time. Okay, there's the other planet we were just in the center of. No, it's still doing that. Okay, I thought maybe that would affect that. Maybe I should get to my ship. Let's see what that updated on the computer. I can't actually put this thing down. Alright, we unlocked the Ash Twin project. Okay, so the Ash Twin project is disabled now that we've taken this. So does that mean all the warps and everything won't work? Oh, crap. What is that? Oh, I'm getting eaten up by the sun. Oh, that's Brittle Hollow. Okay. It's like, what are all those little dots out there? So, is it not going to reset anymore? Now that the Ash Twin project is shut off, it can't do its time manipulation anymore. And what is this out here? I'm not sure what this is. Yes, I think, yeah, Hasifa had posted some information about that, Tajay. I have to implement that myself, too. Oh, I can't actually reach that thing I saw. Let me go back to my computer. So we haven't found the Black Forge yet. It has to do with the Hanging City. Okay, I found the switch that raises and lowers the Black Hole Forge. The Nomai debated how to obtain the powerful, highly advanced warp core required for the Ash Twin project. We have that on our hands right now. They traveled here in pursuit of the eye of the universe. We know about that. I almost feel like we're free to roam now. No, it's still going to blow up. Never mind. The music was different there, though, wasn't it? Oh no, is it not going to reset now that we took the thing out? Like, is this going to be the end? Because it was going to go supernova anyway, right? I'm going to fly away. Wait. Did I just survive? Wait, what? I just like left. I'm like, all right, see ya, solar system. You got some problems. I don't want to deal with them. I'm going home. I just took off and left, and the whole thing just exploded. What the hell? And then there's nothing. I mean, there's other solar systems out there. We can't reach them. Not on this ship. We can't really go much of anywhere except our local places. We'd have to be traveling light speed or something to get somewhere else. But at least I have Precious. The hell? Do I meditate until next loop? Did I break the game? I'm scared to even try that. Just keep flying away? Crap, I don't even know which direction's away now. It still shows them. But they're all kind of, ghost-like. Oh, it's gone. Never mind. The game ended. Now beyond the reach of the supernova, you drift through space until your ship's resources are finally depleted. Oh no. There's one way to get a crappy ending. Oh geez. That's another Easter egg ending. Oh, that's funny. Kind of like the one you showed me on Discord with the whole space-time continuum. That was creepy. Like the sound effects that made, that was interesting. I just got to die in the void. Hey, it's all that. It's what I deserve. It's what I deserve, Tashe. Okay, well. I can't think of a good reason to take that thing again. I don't think there's something else I can do with it. So next is the Vestal and Bramble. Okay. That's going to be more stuff hidden in the center kind of area with all those big fish, right? If we look at Dark Bramble, yeah, Vessel's the only thing left. Let's refresh our memory. The Nomai warped to the solar system in a spaceship called the Vessel. They were attempting to follow a signal from the eye of the universe. The vessel crashed somewhere in Dark Bramble. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. I launched my scout into the seed at the Nomai grave and took photos of an enormous derelict Nomai ship. Now, that's not going to be the same thing, Hasifa, as when I went to the Bramble and we saw all those bodies floating around. That's not their vessel, right? And the Black Hole Forge is more backstory if you want to try to get there. We might have time. We might have time. I mean, at this point, it's going to be too late to like want to start a new game. I think I want to start fresh in the next stream. So, yeah, I think we should probably just try to knock that out too. So, That is also on the Ember Twins, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. Where was that thing? And White Hole Station, too. It's also on Brittle Hollow. Oh, there it is. I didn't scroll down far enough. Okay, what do we know about the Black Hole Forge? It's suspended below the Hanging City. I found a switch in the Meltwater district that raises and lowers the forge. Oh, I remember playing with that. The Black Hole Forge district is the highest district in the Hanging City. The Nomai named Poke planned to create a new advanced warp core in the Black Hole Forge. The Nomai crafted warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. Well, can I mark it? No, we cannot mark the Black Hole Forge. We can mark the Hanging City, though, which is close to the Black Hole Forge. Alright, let's get out of here. The freedom this game gives you is such a cool sensation. You really feel like you could just take off and go anywhere, because you can. Amazing that this is like a really small development team. I think if we go like another hour and a half or so, we could probably still do both of those, don't you, Hasifa? Okay, I have that marked. Let's get a little bit closer to that. There's a few different ways into the Hanging City, of course. Actually, there was a shortcut. I don't know if it's the right way to go. But I remember there's a shortcut in the ice up here, I think. I think this is the right planet. Yeah, I think there was a shortcut like right down here somewhere. Yeah, if I could find it, there was like a hole that spit us out really close to a useful place. There it is. Yeah, is this going to take me close to where I want to go? The Hanging City? I think it is. Yeah, it pretty much takes us right there. Okay, I think it's this way. It's been a while since I've been here, but I think controls for the forge are over here. I remember seeing the forge, but I never actually figured out how to gain access. That's the right way? Stairs down in the wall. Was it back here a little bit? No, because that's where the elevators are. I could have sworn it was like across from here. I do remember like going into a wall. Oh, maybe I'm too far down. Of course, I ditched my ship. Well, we can go up these elevators, though. Oh, that's right. I think it was the first level. Yeah. It's kind of coming back to me. Yeah, I think if we drop off right here, we could walk there. Here we go. And it was just right in here, because it's like a one-way sheet of glass. We can't see down, but when we're in there, we can see up and see the forge. So yeah, if I take this guy and move it, that forge comes up. One time I jumped on top of it. Not the way you go in, though. So it connects up there. Oh, that's a teleporter, though, huh? Oh. I need to get out of here, don't I? I need to go use a teleporter to this planet from Ash Twin to access it, I think. That's why I couldn't do it earlier. What did I do with my ship? It's up higher, okay. Oh, that's right, I left it all the way on the surface. I just gotta find my little exit again. I think it was this way. Is that right? No. Crap, where was my little exit? As everything explodes around me. I don't think we can go any higher here. I think it's got to be this way. Oh, you're going to go see the osteopath today? Oh, thank you for the lurk therapy. Good luck in your meeting. Hopefully everything goes good. Pleasure as always, and I'm excited to see you hopefully again on Saturday. We're going to start a brand new game. You take care, therapy. Bye. Can't go that way. I don't trust myself to make any of these jumps. Oh, I can go up here. It's like, where did I fall down? Yeah, at least we got some oxygen. How sad is it? I just got here, and now I can't remember the way we just came from. No, I know. There's a tree there. We're like right below our ship, so you'd think it's like really close to here. You know, I vaguely remember you have to get past a bunch of that stuff that can kill you if you get too close. But I might be thinking of something else. Oh, that's true, Hussy. But yeah, when you start to put everything together, it just has that much more meaning. There goes another big chunk. If I don't hurry, there's going to be nothing left. Yeah, see, that kind of looks vaguely more familiar to me. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Alright. Not going to deal with that. But I think I have the right idea. I think I need to move the forge, and then once that's been done, I can go to Ash Twin, take the teleporter, and then walk to the forge. I could be completely wrong, but I saw a teleporter up there. Kind of makes sense. So that was Brittle Hollow. I'll just put it there. I really should have done a death counter from the beginning. I didn't really know the mechanics of this game. By the time I thought about it, it was already too late. Okay, where are you hiding, Brittle Hollow? It's really interesting. Like, some of these planets have very tricky mechanics that kind of make them difficult to explore fully, you know, in the allotted time, of course. But man, I really appreciate how they did each one. They're all fun to explore. That's true, Hasifa, that is true. There's been a few puzzles in games I've played where I'm like, no, spoil it. This is terrible. I can't do this anymore. But most, no. I don't know. Maybe I gotta pay more attention of how I get out of there. Because I think that North Pole exit, it's a really good spot. It spits me out right where I want to be. The only problem with it is finding that little hole again. I was in such a rush to get there, I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, when we played like Phantasmagoria 2, I needed a ton of help with that one puzzle at the very end. There's no way I was doing that by myself in a timely fashion. It's right around here. The side? Here we go. Okay, gotta pay attention when we go down. We got all these stairs. We're in a tower. We drop down that really tall one, which... Gosh. I can't even make it up there again. That's a one-way ticket. Oh, crap. So I can't even think about the way I came from. But it's still this general way, so... I forget what they call this. They called this, like, the key of the... Key of the universe or something? The eye of the universe? Maybe get out through the gravity cannon area? Yeah, that way that I just came from, it might be a one-way ticket. Although I could have sworn at one point I exited that way. That was like how I first found it, was exiting that way. Oh, this is where I was trying to go. Let's see. Can I even get up there? This might be it. Maybe this is going to send me out kind of the same way. Yeah, okay, I just missed that little control mechanism. Okay. Perfect. Okay, 2 Ash Twin. There's the ship. I thought that I read that there's some mod in this game where you can play it in VR. That would be a trip. And I imagine a lot of this would make you very sick. I also saw something about a mod for Valheim to play that in VR. I don't think there's any motion controls yet. It's literally just the view, and you still play with a keyboard or mouse or whatever, or controller if you prefer. But still, neat idea. Okay, that's the one. It's always cute when you see that quantum moon just hanging out. It's like, ah, you little rascal. You were so hard to find that one time. He just likes to pop up from time to time, say hello. Brittle Hollow. Crap, I don't know which one that looks like. But I think we'll have time. I think we'll have time to figure it out. Skywalker! What's up, Skywalker? How you doing, dude? Almost landed really hard. That's one of the blocky ones? Am I on the... No, good. I'm not on the equator. Don't leave your ship on the equator. I've learned that the hard way. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, what's new, Skywalker? How you doing? That's just so cool. Oh, no worries at all, dude. You had a busy day? I got a lot of stuff going on. Like, when I first discovered what these planets are doing, it just kind of blew me away. I thought that was such a cool mechanic. And the fact that it's being simulated along with all the other simulations on every other planet, like, I'm just impressed the game runs at all. Let's go this way. Look for a tower that starts to pop up. Oh, you're getting an updated Kobe Bryant tomorrow? Wait, what do you mean updated Kobe Bryant? Like, was he not in the game, or are they changing how he works in the game or something? Okay, so one of these goes to the place with all the memories. One of these goes to the other planet right across from us. We're looking for the blocky one. Oh, player card update. So is that like updated stats and stuff? Yeah, I don't think that one's it either. I think I know which one you were talking about, Hasifa. Which it should be popping up pretty soon. I think things are all starting to appear. Three months since they did an update. Yeah, I'm not familiar with like how the cards and stuff work in that game. I guess you need those to actually unlock the players? Or like your custom teams? Okay, it's not that one. I did a full 360. I think it's not visible yet. Or it's not on the equator. But I thought they were all on the equator. That's the sun. That one I'm pretty sure about. I love how quickly we can move in this game, though. Okay, what about this one? There is something here. This could be it. This could be it. Oh, here comes. Get out of the way. I was about to have some coffee. Nope, not yet. Give that some time to go by. Now I can drink. Oh yeah, we're about halfway since we have to wait anyway. I think that makes sense to go get fuel and air. Not much else I can do with the time, right? Yeah, so Skywalker, what exactly is the update do that you're talking about? Nope, I think it was the other way. I think it was this way. That's the blocky one, I believe. So it's on my team. So it's basically cards that you collect throughout the mode for different players, current and old school. All the way back to guys like Wilt Chamberlain. Oh, that's neat. So when you say updated Kobe Bryant, like he's already there. You could have a Kobe Bryant card, but there's going to be like a brand new one with like from a different year or different jersey, different stats, that kind of thing. And the cards are rated by color. The worst is bronze, and the best is 99 overall. Dark matter. I like it when you say dark matter, because it's what we have in this game, too. Okay, door's almost open. Yeah, I've never played any of the recent, like, main sports games since they've started to do the whole card system. It sounds like a really addictive kind of gameplay loop. At the same time, man, it probably costs some money. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of different ways of paying to get these things as well, of course. Like, I want to say it was FIFA. I've heard makes tons of money from their new kind of like I don't want to say loot boxes, but what's the term? Gotcha mechanics? Fantasy teams. That's probably what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Oh. Hey. We did it. All right. It always shocks me. I see the forge right there. I don't think I've even been up here before. Departure time, 6:53:08:07. Arrival time, same, minus one, what was that, thousandth of a second? Return warp status charged. Step onto receiver platform to activate return warp. So if I've never been here, before we go into that forge, I should probably check this out real quick. I don't think I've been in here. Exit to surface. Nope, let's not do that. Oh, this is the top of that area, isn't it? Black hole forge. All right. I was scared of that. Yeah, that's the top of the gravity elevator I could never use because it was broken. Just making sure there's nothing. So you get updated stats pretty much and animations like dunks and crossovers. Oh, that's neat. So there's more than just stats. You get some new graphical flourishes and stuff. Fun. Do you ever make your own players? Like try to put yourself in there or a celebrity or something just to like change things up? Or is it pretty much all like you just use NBA players? There should be a tablet around here. I mean, like EA basically makes almost all the sports games, and they made so much money with that FIFA fantasy teams. Of course they're going to use it everywhere, right? Be cautious near the boarding area while the black hole forge is in operation. Be careful. All right, well, the hell's my tablet? That's what I want to know. Maybe we'll find it in there. We'll have to bring it back down. I'm not seeing any tablet down here. Oh, there's one of those memory store. Ah, there's our tablet. Let's read this first, though. Where am I taking this first black hole core? And where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go up there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke, Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin. Just make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. It's like, I'm out of here. So they have a career mode where you get to create your own player, but you lost interest in that a few years ago, honestly. I mean, yeah, you're pretty much in it for the multiplayer stuff now, right, Skywalker? The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. Ew. The tower designs in the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Right, that was all the drawings. Ask Yarrow. He is familiar with them. So there's finally my hint about there. Oh yeah, there is another scroll on the wall. I'm always waiting for these guys to open up their eyes. Oh, and there's another note over here too. Oh, check that out. That tells you when the teleportation is ready, I think. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift ever slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. Such shade. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body center. That's good. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. I've done that multiple times. I'm just hanging out near it and poof, I'm gone. So let's take this out. Drop that. Pick out this new one. What do we have here? Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs. Namely, that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate, because its warp receiver will never align overhead. There's a romantic interest in think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver. He does not know that a warp tower will always align with the center of the corresponding astral body. That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on, or in close orbit around, the relevant astral body. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment point in between them. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. And Smoking Venus Flytrap. That is an awesome name. How was it going? Seriously, this game never ceases to amaze me. Some of these puzzles are definitely a bit too big brain for me. I've had to have a little nudge to push me in the right direction to put a couple things together, but this is a really cool game. Okay, I think we've done all of that. So let's go ahead and grab our tablet and use it upstairs. I think it was just right down here. Exactly, Hasifa. See, now that one helps a bit. Still doesn't tell you necessarily anything about like the eye of the storm, but your flow within the game can definitely help or hinder you. You know, if you've missed one thing, it's hard to put other things together because you just haven't seen those clues yet. This place just creeps me out. Still don't know exactly what that is. I almost think that the lights means that they're still alive, and all the ones that are dark means they've passed away. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued. Love, everyone here working on Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Oh yeah, we saw the other side of this conversation. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. Oh, wait, this is exactly the same as what we read before. Okay, so we read that exact one before. And that's all the faces in the Ash Twin project you went through. Sweet, so we've done all of those. I think we've gotten all of the clues here. I guess we gotta check our ship to be sure, but... yeah, I don't think there's anything else in here. So we'll use the warp again. Check our ship's log. And then I think we're ready to go to the vessel. Those warping animations are really cool. Oh man, lots happened since we've been gone. And Venus Flytrap, did you finish this game recently, or did you watch a playthrough, or how do you know about it? Oh, look at my poor ship. It almost fell down. Crap, can I even enter this? Here we go. A very versatile ship. Alright, that checks off the Black Forge. So yeah, the only thing left is this sucker right here, which has to do with this Nomai grave that we saw before. And also a mural panel 3. I don't remember this. A mural panel of 3 escape pods evacuating the Nomai vessel. So we've discovered all this escape pods. We've read all about them. Found out what happened to those folks. This mural shows us that their vessel is stuck in the bramble. What notes do we have about the vessel? The Nomai warped to the solar system in a spaceship called the Vessel. They were attempting to follow a signal from the eye of the universe. Crashed in dark bramble. Warp core broke. We launched a scout and took photos of an enormous derelict Nomai ship. So, we know what's in there. I was thinking maybe it has to do with those red lights, but I'm not sure. I doubt we have time, but I want to try our best to see if we can get there and do something. And there it is. Perfect. Yeah, I guess we saw it with our camera that we shot, right? I'm guessing that was when we shot it through the one on Timber Hearth. We could see it there. I mean, I've shot a lot of a lot of those probes through these things, so it's hard to keep track of which was which. Oh, was it Feldspar that we saw? Okay. Oh, you watched Jacksepticeye play this, and it got you interested, and you sadly didn't complete it, but you do understand it. I'm putting the pieces together. I would say the trickiest part I had was just certain puzzles. You know, like it would tell you, you know, you're missing something here, and sometimes I had a difficult time actually finding that one little piece I was missing. But luckily, chat's been awesome. Hasifa, especially today, and been helping me get to the next place without outright telling me what to do, you know? But you did do the same thing when firing at the Nomai grave area. Oh, so it might be in that grave area then. Yeah, if I was playing this on my own Venus flytrap, I don't think I would have completed it without looking at a walkthrough for a couple parts, for sure. Okay, so you can't trust any of the white lights. Oh, I should have refueled. We're just going to do our best. Well, as we're almost out of time, just because I like to experiment, I want to try just going towards the red ones and see what happens in each of these, while hopefully avoiding the giant fish. Okay, here's the first one. It gets less red as you get closer, for sure. This is a big boy. I might need to wait for them. Maybe I can go below them. They don't seem to be moving. I'm going to try to sneak along the bottom. And then sneak up towards the red spot. Very quiet. Seriously, this place can be terrifying. I imagine if I was able to play this in VR, this would really freak me out. Okay, there's a white light there, but I think the red light might be closer. Oh, that looks different. What the hell is this? This is a bunch of cells or something? Creating a light, isn't it? Is this like the heart? Eggs. Oh. Yeah, maybe. Well, that's what the red takes me to. At least we discovered that. I'm almost out of juice, so there's not much I can do. What if we try to pop it with a probe? No, you can't pop it. Oh, the fish eggs. Yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking like dark bramble eggs. Well, we're almost out of time. So the only thing I could think of doing here, Hasifa, is going back to that grave site. Because when we shot our thing into there, you know, we could actually see the vessel. But beyond that, I didn't really see anything else to do. And it was hard to get there. Like, I think I had to use all of my fuel just to reach that area. And we're gone. We didn't even last long enough for the sun to kill us. But yeah, that's all I can really think of is there's something I was missing in that grave site. Some way to access that thing. Oh, Venus Flytrap, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good evening. This is actually my Friday, so I have no work tomorrow. Very excited. I get to stay up late. Normally I'd be in bed already. So this is the last location, and then we got a few puzzles. Ooh, we're getting near the end. Yeah, so really, we book it there so we have more time. I'm trying to remember where Dark Bramble is when you first launch. Not in a convenient spot. There it is. Oh, it's about to go behind the sun, of course. Yeah, if I let the autopilot take control, we are going to burn up. I got to disengage that and move away from the sun. Once we get past it or to the side of it, we can do autopilot again. Oh, that was close. There we go. Yeah, the way they put this game together with all these very separate mysteries, but they're all tied together in some way for what their purpose was, why they're here. Really cool. And there might not be any correlation, but this dark bramble kind of reminds me of what we found on that other planet with those like rocks that said they were like very compressed and would expand, you know, if they were punctured. Like how this stuff just kind of spreads. Kind of reminds me of that a little bit. Oh, too fast. Crap. I don't think we're going to need to repair our ship anyway. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. We'll fix the camera. I've actually never broken that camera before. That was kind of cool. Didn't know that was a thing. There's the entrance. We just want as much power as possible. I'm trying to remember how to get to that graveyard. I think I need to use not that frequency. I think we need the distress beacon. And we do it a couple times. And avoid the other white lights, because they're probably not friendly. That's such a haunting sound. Very eerie. It's like if I hear that, I don't want to go there. Like, I don't want to rescue you. Oh, what was that? Oh, yeah. I remember there's like that huge thing in here. There we go. You chase that blue light out of the solar system? Oh, when that the cannon shoots off. That's right. Not the ship that explodes, but the actual light that it shoots out. And that's one really neat thing, is you really beat this game by being curious, you know, by experimenting and trying everything you can think of. Okay, so I remember we go in here, we get to the end, and we open up an escape hatch. That further this way? I feel like I got turned around. Crap, I'm wasting fuel. Is it this way? That's the way we came from. Dang it. I'm all turned around. This way. There we go. It's like, up? Which way's up? They're all up. Such a sad story about them getting stuck here and not being able to escape. I mean, at least some of them made it out of the escape hatch, but a lot of them did not. It's like we feel like there's a big group of them here. This is actually like a really... I mean, this might be almost half of their group. Okay, so we don't have hardly any fuel. If we shoot this in here, we can see their vessel right there. Is there anything here that gives me a clue? Would be nice if they had a warp. Oh, there's the duplicate signal over here. That's right, I forgot all about the duplicate signal. Now we go towards the red. Oh man, do I even have fuel to get there? Come on, Bramble, why can't you produce oxygen? You're kind of plant-like. I'm trying to be very, I guess, stingy with my energy. 2,000 kilometers? Yeah, there's no way I'm making that. Oh, crap. Let's go down. Oh, this is the room where we saw the eggs still, but now our scout's there. Oh, but there's no way I can make it. Ah, crap, I'm dead anyway. I love that. Oh, there's big teeth everywhere. Trying to think. Oh, you can fly your ship into there. I had no idea. I thought that you had to go in there without it because your ship made too much noise. See, I was just thinking like, how can I possibly have enough fuel to complete that mission? But if you can take your ship part of the way, that makes sense. I'm sure I'd have to be extra careful with the ship as far as the fish is concerned. Fish don't mind eating the ship at all. Kate! The pain of the end game. How's it going, Kate? Plan is to finish this game tonight. I think we're going to do it. I got some time. We're getting so close. How are you doing, Kate? And that statement has me worried a little bit. Oh no, it's just quick enough where you don't... is the sun gonna kill me? I think the sun's gonna kill me. Come on, keep going. Oh good. No, if you're really quick, the sun will not absorb you with autopilot. I'm doing good, Kate. This is my Friday. So normally I'd be asleep by now, but I get to stay up until I can't stay up anymore. Which for me is gonna be when we complete this game, basically. And poor Hasifa, thank you so very much, dude. Helping tremendously. And this is, I mean, for me, one of those games that I would have looked some things up, 100%. But some of the things I would have figured out, but it would have taken me twice as long. Just more experimenting. But when you're streaming, at least for me, like, I'd hate to have to watch somebody struggle, like, with a puzzle that long. Struggling on, like, tough gameplay, that's more exciting. But struggling on a puzzle that you're completely lost on, oh wait, I'm doing it again. Not as much fun. I almost did it again, Hasifa. Force of habit. I've gone in there with my suit so many times. Kind of forgot that I could just do this. Oh, you did it without leaving the ship. Nice, Kate. I'm guessing that's a lot more difficult. Sound is going to give me nightmares. Top speed engines off from Elite Dangerous. You know, I saw that was on sale recently for like $7 or something. I almost picked it up because it has a VR mode. And I'm always curious to try a game in VR. Okay, where'd you go? So really, there's no reason to go inside that ship, is there? I could just go around it and look for the lights. This is so much easier than trying to do it without the ship, too. So there's the ship. Let's just go around and look for where the lights exit. I suppose I could turn that off. There's the lights. Yeah, nice job with all those gates again, by the way, Hasifa. That was awesome. It's really fun having a nice gate portal kind of thing. Kate, have you ever played that Valheim game? Have you tried that out yet? Me and Andy and a number of other folks are really obsessed with it right now. There's the graveyard. Oh, what am I hitting? I guess I can keep going. So, Kate, think of Minecraft with Vikings, where the combat is much more important. The combat feels good. Think like Dark Souls light a little bit, where you need to dodge, you need to block and parry. Oops, that didn't work. Oh, yeah, back there. I almost forgot. It's not nearly as unforgiving as Dark Souls. Like, when you die, you don't lose like a ton of your progress. You just have to go retrieve your body. But it's really fun to play multiplayer with a group, where you're going out and gathering supplies, you know, whether it's mining or chopping down trees and building a town and all kinds of stuff. And it does a really good job of blocking you off from certain content until you complete a boss. Then you unlock some new ability or a new item typically, which gives you a whole new thing to like discover and kind of master before the next one. There we go. Okay, let's follow that direction. It's early access. It's like $20, but it's really polished for an early access game. And I've got over 100 hours into it, and I'm not done with it. Now, I've been taking my time a little bit. I've enjoyed the building, which for me is surprising because I don't typically like building in games. Okay, I still gotta watch out for these things. Oh, crap. Oh my god. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Oh my gosh. I would say a little bit less than like a Dark Souls. Like, there's not much of a story. Kind of a, the gods are angry, you need to go around and whoop some butt to like make them happy kind of thing. Not really a story-focused game. Yeah, same, Tajay, same. Like, I played some Minecraft, I enjoyed it a bit, but I didn't get like hooked. And I played Don't Starve, I enjoyed that. I was more hooked on Don't Starve than Minecraft, but wasn't obsessed. This Valheim game, I'm really obsessed with. So you think it might be better to fly out at the graves? Oh crap. No, no, no. Get out. Where am I? Okay. Almost lost it there. I'm hoping I'm going the right direction. I kind of got turned around there. I think this is the right duplicate signal. I know. I haven't picked up No Man's Sky yet. I kind of want to do it, especially after playing this game. I know there's some similarities about, what do you call it? Just jumping in your ship and flying around and landing on different planets. Yeah, I guess I can't get to my ship at all now, huh? That ship has sailed. Oh crap, now we got 2 duplicate ones. Do I go to the one on the red or the one over here? I feel like I'm backtracking. Yeah, we know the red is the eggs. But this is the escape pod, though, isn't it? That's weird. Oh no, that's back there. Okay. That's the graveyard. So it is going to be towards the eggs. And maybe I just wasn't going the right direction in the area with the eggs. Oh! He's pissed. He was just waiting. He was just raging. Kind of like Georgie when you try to pick him up. He was just pissed and waiting to bite. Oh my gosh. What's funny, Hasifa, is when I noped out of the fish area, I thought that I slowly went back into the same place and I was safe. Apparently I went the wrong direction with my ship. Very angry fish. Okay, we got it this time. We'll take the ship to the graveyard, abandon it there, and then do the rest on foot. Or by suit, I suppose. Oh, and yes, happy Easter, Kate. Did you do anything cool for Easter? Easter is like a chill holiday. It's more fun if you have like little kids around or something. I always think it's like behind me or something. There it is. Oh, I gotcha. Easter, eggs. I mean, it worked either way. I mean, we did just have Easter not too long ago. Yeah, so we're going to the Graven ship, fire scout, exit ship, and travel to scout. Oh, don't get eaten by the sun either. That would be nice. And you have 7 siblings? Whoa, and there's still chocolate everywhere? See, I thought I was doing pretty good, Flytrap. My wife and I didn't do anything really regarding Easter at the house. We went to my wife's brother's house, and they have a child, and we like hid eggs for her, and she had a good old time. And then after that, nothing. So we didn't have a ton of candy to eat or anything. Surprise, surprise, the day after Easter, that Monday, my mother-in-law comes to the house with a basket full of C's chocolate. So we had some chocolate to eat. Now, the only reason I'm saying it like that is because I'm trying to be good, but man, it was a good chocolate. Especially their dark chocolate. They have these dark chocolate eggs. Fantastic. That's fun. So what ages are all your siblings? Are they all really close to you, or do you guys pretty well spread out? That's a lot of siblings. That's a big family. That's fun. I bet people that speedrun this game don't even need the distress beacon. They can just tell where they need to go. Just from how the routes look, which to me they're all the same, but if you play this enough times, I'm sure you could just figure it out. And you're eating your basket of chocolate and watching, but you're the second oldest. Oh, right on. So 20, so they go pretty young, I'm guessing. Also, basket of chocolate. What kind of chocolates do you have in there? Luckily, Andy and I shared one, and it's already gone. We finished all the chocolate. Oh, there's the lights. Right over here. I got a bad habit with chocolate, though. I destroy chocolate. I'm kind of that way with any junk food in the house, though. I always tell myself, you know what, John? If you just eat it all, then it's gone, and you can start being healthy again. It's the stupidest logic ever. I always say that, and then more pops up in the house, and I have to do it again, and again, and again. That was a fail. Let's try that again. There we go. Okay, abandon. Abandon ship! Yeah, somebody, Kate, that was in the stream earlier, not today, but maybe last stream, was somebody that speeds run this game. I was like, how in the hell do you do that? A solid chocolate bunny that takes days to eat? Yeah, we had a chocolate bunny that was like maybe the size of my hand, roughly. But only the ears were solid chocolate. The rest was pretty hollow. Like the ears and the feet were kind of solid. That lasted one sitting for me. While I was playing Valheim. Devoured the whole thing. Probably like 1,000 calories of chocolate just gone. Okay, let's slow down. This is where it gets tricky. Slow down, John. I think we got to go real slow and low. I'm going to try to drop a little bit. 8 minutes and 45 seconds? That's crazy. And Thrasher Danny, how's it going? Very slow. Very steady. I'm thinking I can't boost more than like 2 or 3. If you look at the lines at the bottom left. And maybe... I couldn't have gone any slower. It must have been proximity. Maybe you don't go underneath them. Maybe it's the light. Maybe wherever their light is, you have to be going on the other side. Oh, is it 1 bar? Oh, man. Okay, that's very slow. Because they're blind. So... Okay, for one thing, what does the light even do for them? They're blind. It's just noise. Gotta go fast. I don't think that would work. I think that would get you killed immediately. Unless there was like a warp in there or something, then maybe that would work. Although I'm sure if it's possible with like perfect gameplay, you could actually do that. You just kind of aimed and hit the gas a smidge. Maybe that's the trick. Okay, so then you're not gassing at all, really. I mean, I'm gassing all the time. You guys just can't hear it because the microphone's not sensitive enough. Where is... There it is. Oh. Yeah, I bet speedrunners, though, they can just fly through that area, somehow narrowly dodging them for the time, of course. Nobody's going slow and steady for a speedrun. Yeah, Taco Bell would do it. That's true. I haven't had Taco Bell in years. I can't remember the last time I had it. I was never the biggest fan. It was fine. Not my favorite fast food. I kind of mainly only ate like the really simple stuff there. Anything else, yeah, I would be on the toilet for a while. As is Taco Bell's agenda. Ah, glorious, glorious coffee. Totally got it this time. It's a piece of cake. This game's a challenge. I mean, it's not just puzzles. Even like the actual gameplay itself is definitely a challenge. But I think after I'm done with this game, I will probably want to watch one of those speed runs just to see how crazy it is. Of course, that's not going to be a 100% speed run of 8 minutes. It's going to be just getting to the end. What do they call that? Any percent speed run? Which typically means minimum percent speed run. 50 seconds. Now that's a good chunk of that speed run, though. That's like a tenth of the gameplay. Is just doing this. Like, I'm sure they don't even come to the ship. They know exactly where to go to find these lights, and they just go straight there. They probably even skip the lights. I mean, it's not like it's like randomly generated every time. Wait, where did the lights go? It looks like they're going this way. There we go. Couldn't see which way they were going. Tool-assisted speedruns are interesting. It's more of a programmer problem than a gameplay problem. Like it's almost like people that make those chess AIs. You can, have your chess AIs go against each other and try to find out which one's best. Oops, wrong button. Excuse me, corpse. You're in my way. There we go. I feel bad. Hey, welcome back, Alex. How did your interview go? You feeling pretty good about that? That's exciting. I hope it went well. All right. So as soon as this thing we teleport through and we're in the fish area, I'm going to try Kate's idea of just like do a little boost from like stopping, so you got your trajectory correct, and just hope for the best. This is probably going to be a soundtrack I listen to sometimes outside of the game too. I love to find a good soundtrack that is just good music to listen to regardless of what you're doing, like when I'm studying or doing work or whatever. Interview went all right. You're going to be interning for 3 days. Not sure if it's your cup of tea yet, but you got your foot in the door, Alex. So that's the first step. That is exciting. Oh no. Oh no. What if I just don't do anything? What if I touch them? I haven't touched anything. I'm not going to press anything. It looks like we have the trajectory okay. It's going slow as dirt. I will probably run out of oxygen. But it seems like we're going the right way. Maybe we just have to clear them, and then we can start to use it. We're like the tortoise and the hare, right? Slow and steady. And you were watching people react to the fish on YouTube, and you thought about watching this live on Twitch, hoping people would play this. Surely enough, I found you. Oh, I'm happy you found me. Flytrap, unfortunately, you missed my initial reaction to the fish. That was probably in my second stream of this game. I think this is my 5th or 6th, I'm not sure. But probably in my second stream, we actually ran into the fish the first time. That was something else. I'm not like a big jump scare kind of person. I love horror games. They don't really get to me too much. Okay, now I'm trying to boost a little bit. Just to get a little bit more momentum. Still scared though. Oh, there's those eggs again. We saw those. Now you can hear the fish sleeping as well. I don't hear him anymore, so hopefully there's no more on the way there. Maybe I can freely boost around. Not going to push it though. Definitely not going to push it. Okay, is that in there or is that behind there? I think it's inside there. Hopefully this is the last one. It's funny, I could have accidentally gone in there, I suppose. But what are the chances I'm going to find the right thing? I don't see any fish. And you stopped playing Subnautica early in your run because the RNG for resources annoyed me too dang much. I'm also not a big... Oh, there's the vessel. Also not a big fan of like resource gathering in games. Except for I enjoyed it in Don't Starve. And I also really enjoy it in Valheim. You can get killed trying to get resources in Valheim. It's ridiculous. Like you chop down a tree, it can crush you. Gosh, so now we're going to find out... What is there left to find out? I don't know. I'm really curious what's going to be in here. There's our scout. Okay. Oh, the music is swelling. This is cool. Oh, I see more skeletons. You hate to see it. Let's see. Does this go inside the ship? I think so. Yeah, so this is their main ship that they had to evacuate from in a hurry, and not everybody got out. Oh, wow. But we still got to worry about fuel. Still got to worry about oxygen. I got 3 minutes. Come on, game. I don't want to rush this. Okay. What is this? Oh, that's one of those balls. Crap, I don't know what these do, but I got to start moving stuff. I'm going to run out of time. I have a feeling I'm going to have to come here a few times to do this. Okay, this will probably power it on. Oops, stay up. Run it. There we go. Does that power it on? Maybe not. Move this back. Oh, maybe this needs to be on the same... I'm so sideways. Maybe this needs to be on the same side as the other one. There we go. Ah, something's happening. This is what you were talking about with the puzzles. Oh, we got oxygen. Oh, perfect. Okay, good. Is there a way to, like, change your... I guess... What do they call that? Pitch? Yaw? I don't know. I'm not good at light terms. I just want to, like, straighten myself so I can see things right side up instead of completely sideways. Kate spoken like a true connoisseur. Oh, you can bring it up here too. Right? Oh, I gotta draw something. The right stick is the lights. The left stick doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, well, I probably shouldn't mess with that. I gotta find a corresponding symbol for that. And on this one, the right bumper shoots that, and left bumper... I think... Oh, wait, no, I think it is left bumper. If I press left bumper, look, it changes my icons at the bottom left. So... Does that do anything? Oh, there we go. If you hold left bumper, you can then use the right stick to change your angle. Oh, we got some stuff. To any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message. It's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within the space now. So my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can reach the gloaming galaxy, is that our galaxy? We found that black rock suns are fairly stable, and life in the star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. Relative. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. A hard time keeping this straight. There we go. Kanna, we're making our way back to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromy. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. That is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Eskal. It feels like the game just froze completely, but I think I just managed to stop floating. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Eskal's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. Eskal's clan existed, and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hyssop? It was a very long time ago, but yes, my clan's ancestors searched for Eskal's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever able to were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Hyssop, I hope you aren't comparing Eskal's story to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet, we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the Bright Spark system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kana. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. See, what a creepy thought. Like, imagine humanity lives here so long that it gets to the point where our star is about to collapse, and we know we need to have another star to keep us alive, you know, so we are just traveling space trying to find one that's not going to kill us. That is a very, very frightening thought. Oh, there's more over here. But wait, there's more. Just fix my orientation. There we go. Yeah, it's funny. I knew about that when time stops, but like, I forgot that these, everything stops. Like all the graphics, everything moving, just ambient movement just stops. Like that. It looks like the game just froze, but I know it didn't. This is Eskal's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have... Has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside itself. Oh, they're talking about the Dark Bramble, I think. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or space flight capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. Oh, that's terrifying. Ain't nobody was answering, because that's like a phone call kind of thing. It just ended right there. And Alex, you kind of have the gist of it. It's a complicated game. There's a lot to know. And someone needs to invent a type of translation device that can read ancient languages. Psh, this right here, man. When I used it to decipher Japanese when I was in Japan, it was like, this thing's magical. I had no idea how well it worked. We just need to program ancient languages into it. First, we have to understand these ancient languages, of which nobody can teach us. We'll just make it up as we go. Yeah, this symbol probably means poggers. Oh, crap. I have not found fuel yet. Let's correct my... Wait, is there something there? Oh, I thought I saw something in the distance. Yeah, but seriously, it was a godsend using that translation device. My wife is celiac. She can't have gluten, wheat, things like that. So we used a lot of time when we went shopping and stuff, looking at the ingredients. And it did a great job at translating that. Now, the text has to be a certain kind of font, of course. Like if it's like, you know, poor handwriting, it's never going to decipher it. But text on a nutritional label worked every time. Okay, and this goes back out to the exit, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, I don't want to go that way. Okay, so I should be able to do something. Oh, we're out of fuel. It's game over, guys. I think when your fuel is gone, you start to run out of oxygen really fast, don't you? Okay, could that symbol right there translate... Oh, wait, no, they're right here. Okay. I think this is the symbol we need to create. Is that right? Or are they all identical? No. I think they're all identical. Well, maybe we need to recreate that. They're just kind of going in a circle, though. Oh, and it's not even the same shape. I don't think we have to do that. Yeah, that's kind of what you have to do, right, Tajay? Just like, Our experts say that bird symbol means this. My first thought is this is a game of trying to light everything up. Which I did that. But yeah, I don't think that's correct at all. What if we have to do all of the center lines? So we can go across, but then don't go diagonal. I was thinking something kind of like that. But then they all look the same, so I kind of doubt that's the solution to every one of these. And when you say trigger a memory, you don't mean my memory, do you, Hasifa? You mean like a memory within the game? I can't believe I'm still playing this. My memory. Oh no, you know, that ain't happening. I'd have to go back to my ship's log and look at stuff. I can put that thing away. I'd have the best luck if I was doing this and the game gave me some kind of indication that something happened. Let's see, look around the bridge. Oh, he has one of those warp devices, doesn't he? Kind of looks like one of those warp devices. Interesting. Oh, I can't do anything with that right now. I also wonder if I can do something with this instead. So it started over there, which is off. This is on, I think. Can't really do anything else here right now? Okay. Okay, so when you say bridge, you mean the hallways over here? Of course, I don't think that's going to open up any of those doors. Maybe there was something over here. Oh, the place I just left was the bridge? Oh, I thought you said there was nothing else to do there. My bad. I mean, this thing never really runs out of fuel completely. You run out of, like, strong propulsion, but as long as I have enough to do this, I think I'm good. Okay, so I should have everything in here I need to figure out what to do. It looked like there were some symbols on the ceiling. Maybe that's my clue. They're really hard to see. But there are symbols there. Did I check down here? There's something down here? Sounds like we're ice skating. Oh, there might be something underneath here. I did not explore well enough. Oh, hold on. I saw that symbol. I've seen it before. Crap. Read, John. I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone prepare to warp immediately. Escal, wait. Oh no, I lost it. Come on, read it. Escal, wait. I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell other clan where we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anoa, Arnona. Is this vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterwards, we'll need time to recharge the core. That shouldn't create a problem. Everyone, we arrive at a near signal source. Everyone, we're ready to warp. And then what's the deal with this? This must be the signal that they got. I think that they were given this drawing, or whatever that thing is, which was their indication to come here in the first place. That might be the actual signal that they got. Oh, since we're in the dark bramble, we can't really see the world end. I can hear it, but I can't see it. Okay, so what is going to clue me in on what to put in those drawings? Aw, thank you so much, Flytrap. You're going to get some sleep. Will you take care? Thank you for dropping in, and thank you again for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, here it comes. We'll get it on this run. Sure, we're going to get on this run. So I need to jog my memory, Hasi, from something before I came here for those symbols. Is that right? Hopefully something I can see from within my ship's logs. I'm still finishing my coffee. It's already past midnight. I don't know how good of sleep I'm going to get tonight. We'll see. You know, I bet I can also go around and talk to all the explorers, and I have a feeling that they have new things to tell me as well. Not all of them, but some of them probably do. So we should have all the information in the ship's log. So my guess is it's going to be some kind of drawing that we have on one of these. Then there's those kind of symbols, but that's just like their little warp thing. Yeah, we can see what the vessel actually said. So we found the derelict Nomai vessel deep within Dark Bramble. The vessel's warp core is long dead. I activated a 3-sided pillar on the vessel's bridge that appears to be some sort of input device. The Nomai tried to call for help, but the vessel's outgoing message system broke during the crash. The vessel can still hear incoming messages through the Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. I found a recording of the original signal the Nomai encountered from the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai were worried the signal might disappear, so they warped before they could tell another clan where they were going. Oh, that's terrible. And Flytrap, our sun would explode in 5.5 billion years from now. And on that note, thanks for making my night better. Dude, thank you for dropping in and saying hi. I'm glad that we cheered you up or gave you some entertainment for a little bit. You take care. Hopefully we see you again sometime. We won't be playing this, though. We're going to be playing a brand new game on Saturday. That's the next time I stream. But have a good one, dude. Get some rest. Okay, so it's some kind of input device, and the ship can still hear incoming messages. So that's good to know. Let's see if we have any kind of symbols we've kind of uncovered that might look like they match those. So there's two things we need to figure out. Oh, we got these guys. Probe tracking modules. So the orbital cannon has launched millions of probes. It talks about the 9 millionth probe located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. The tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin Project. And we found the Nomai coordinates marking the location of the Eye of the Universe. That could be it. That's the location of the Eye of the Universe. Maybe we need to try to transmit that information. Although the transmitter's broken, we can only receive information. So I'm kind of tempted to like take a picture of this on my phone just so I can refer back to it when we get to those coordinates, or where we can enter the coordinates. It kind of makes sense. I mean, there's 3 of those. There's 3 sides to that triangle. All of those shapes looks like I could recreate them there. Let's see. I need to reread this again. Let's see. We found the ship. Warp core is dead. We activated the 3-sided pillar on the side of the bridge that appears to be some sort of input device. They tried to call for help, but outgoing system is broke. Oh. Yeah, that might have taken me a while to think like, oh, I got to do something about that. We do know where a working warp core is. Let me think of all the steps I need to do to get there. We have to move the Blackrock Forge up. We need to go to Ash Twin, take the teleporter, grab the thing, take the teleporter again, go to our ship again, then we could take that thing all the way to that place and drop it in, I suppose. And keep reading around? Or you mean in this? Or different points of interest? Nate, welcome back, dude. You did make it back in time. How's it going, man? Let me see if any of this seems interesting or relevant, I suppose. So they can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. So when we turn on that warp core, we should be able to get messages. We can't send messages, but we should be able to get messages. Wait, it is no longer at the Black Hole Forge. Wait, what? Time reset. Why wouldn't it be back there? I'm so confused. And let's see. And Nashorn? Is that how I say that? Welcome, Nashorn. Thank you for the follow. And not too bad, just getting ready for bed now. Things are going good. We are like right near the end, Nate. I'm so close, yet so far. But we got this. We got this stream. So they were made there, but they left. Let me try to think of where we grabbed that thing again. I could have sworn I grabbed it at that... Oh, no, it wasn't... Sorry, it wasn't at the Black Core Forge. I was thinking that was the Black Forge before. Black Forge Core. It was when we went through the tornado through the Ash Twin teleporter. That's when we got to the core. That's right. Okay, okay. So I'm going to go ahead and take a nap. Not in real life, but in the game. Restart this so I know I'm not wasting a bunch of time. I don't know if time moves there when you're on the computer. I think it does. And then we will book it. That's clever. Oh, man. Yeah, we're pretty much in speedrun mode, exactly. Hey, we always wanted me to do speedruns, right? So, Ash Twin first. And Alex, you're like, nap? Why? And you remember the clip of me falling asleep? Yeah, I could use one, I'm sure. I mean, I've been awake since 6:30 in the morning, and it's almost 12:30 now, so I've been awake for a while. However, not the end of the world. I've had some coffee. I'll survive. It's okay. And Butter Clock, how is it going? Thank you for the follow. Oh, but I still have to wait for this thing. That's right. That's okay. I should have done a wait, but we'll be okay. Tasha, you've been awake since 6 and it's 2:18. That's true. You do have more time on me. You're like, I know it's not a competition. I'm going to make it a competition and I win. Okay, hopefully I did not land on the equator. I think we're far enough away from the equator. Our ship should be safe. Hasifa, what a what's the term? A sweet summer child I was, thinking that I was going to be able to beat this game and start another game today. Not a chance. Not a chance. I underestimated this game. Let's see, and tomorrow's going to be a long day for you too. Oh, with the after your interview, are you working tomorrow or what's up tomorrow, Alex? And you didn't go to bed until 2 a.m.? Was it Valheim? Was that the problem, Tajay? Because that's definitely kept me up a few nights. Usually I only lose like a half hour of sleep. I haven't killed myself too much over it. It was and is. That's true, Tajay. I mean, it could help. It's sleep, diet, and exercise. That's pretty much the 3 big pillars to try to make yourself feel as good as possible. And drink lots of water. I guess it's part of diet. That you did, Hasifa. That you did. It's funny because I was watching the whole computer knowledge map expand, and I'm like, man, it's like we're so close. No, you can explore everything, but there's still the trick of putting all of these things together. And that's the hardest part. Oh, tomorrow's your birthday, Alex. Right on. You're going to wake up early to spend time with your girlfriend, and then late evening you'll be streaming, so you got to prepare yourself. So what time are you streaming tomorrow? I'm wondering what time that's going to be in my time zone. I'm going to drop in and say hi. I do not stream tomorrow. Unlike when you did your anniversary stream. Although maybe it is my time. I don't know. Because of the time zones and the huge time difference we have, maybe it is. I do stream on that day. I don't know. I guess the better question is, Alex, how many hours from now will you be streaming? I can do that math in my head. Okay, so it is the same time as when you did your anniversary stream. That makes sense. So right now I'm just kind of waiting for the sand on this planet to slowly drop, which it doesn't look like anything's happening, but it's happening. If you pay attention, you can see it. Once it's dropped to a certain level, we can get into the tower we need to and teleport and grab that final item. And water and diet you feel like you do okay on? Although you probably don't eat enough fruits and veggies, but you do take vitamins to offset that. Exercise, you get a reasonable amount at work. That's good, yeah. And do some basic calisthenics at home when you have time. But sleep is always the biggest issue. There's really not enough hours in the day. Agreed, especially when you're addicted to a game like Valheim or something. It's almost like a second job, you know? And MMOs are the same way with me. I get so addicted to it that I do basically all my free time that I can possibly spare. I'm not doing responsible stuff doing that. And everything else suffers, right? Nate, I feel called out. That is just the most dangerous part about those addictive games. Sometimes I do really enjoy the shorter experiences because you can wrap it up and then feel like, now I can do whatever I want. Yeah, let the force be with you, Hasifa. I can see that, Nate. I really enjoyed Minecraft. I put 30, 40 hours into it. I didn't like get completely obsessed, but I felt like I got my time's worth. Oh yeah, I always forget to go back to the ship. Good call. I had to do that last time too. Also, Nate, are you planning on trying Valheim out sometime? The game is up to 10 players naturally. You can mod the game and get it above that, I believe. I have no idea what all that's going to break, but you can mod the game to get 20, 30 players in there. We typically have anywhere from like, when there's people playing 2, I've seen up to like 5 players on our server. So there's definitely room for more if you're interested. Alright, we got our refill. It should be done. Oh, yep, these towers are starting to pop up. We should be able to jump in there pretty soon. This is it. This is the one. It's the one with the cactus in front. So we're going to hide underneath the bridge. We're safe from the tornado there. And you're rich now because you have 2 stacks of ingots? Nice. And Celestial Lynn, hey, welcome. It's good to see you. How you doing? Did you finish your hardcore run of At Dead of Night? I'm curious. I got to watch a little bit of that, and man, he was just hounding you. Although that reminded me when I was playing towards the end of my first playthrough, just on normal. He was vicious. I just could not get past him. He was constantly waiting for me. And imagine you could store time and use it to add hours for yourself. That would be amazing. You've played for the whole night, but you need sleep and work before 8. You take time from your shelf, and everything around you rewinds for the amount of time you have stored. And then you can sleep and wake up on time. That would be great. Not yet, Celestial, it's just so hard. At least you tried. At least you tried. I don't see myself doing that anytime soon. But I have tons of respect that you tried that out. That would be a pretty cool story, Alex. I kind of like that idea. I mean, maybe there's like some weird time manipulation kind of movie that's sort of like that, but maybe not exactly. I think that would still be a really interesting concept to tackle. Okay, so this tornado is coming right overhead. When we're in the center of it, I need to jump in that teleporter right now. There we go. Got to get it just right. Now this puts us... I don't even know where we are, to be honest. I don't know the name of this place, but... Oh. Well, this is the area we keep looking at. Now I know what that is. Yeah, whenever I was using those stones and it kind of showed me a new room with the faces, that's where it was. So we're going to go all the way over here. And we need to get to that center area. But there's two things we have to do. We first have to activate this. Move that up. All the way to the top. That opens that. Next, we have to basically turn off the gravity with this guy. Alright, gravity should be turned off. We can now enter that. I'm going to grab this. Yoink! And we have to go back to our warp point, which is right here. So what we did, this thing kind of destroys our universe, taking it away. Because this whole area the whole game keeps resetting every time the sun explodes. Without that warp core there, it can't. It will break. So if we die now, it's kind of like game over, but not really. But it still resets for you. It just, theoretically, you've really killed yourself. So now we're going to take this to Dark Bramble, hopefully get past those crazy big fish again, and put this into their vessel. Then we can, let's refill. Then we can hopefully communicate with the rest of their clans and whatnot. Or at least receive messages from them, I suppose. I guess we can't send messages out. I love the music that kicks on when you're doing this. I did this once, and I just kind of left the solar system. That wasn't very smart. I'm assuming I still have all of my time, right? Like the 22 minutes or whatever I started with. I guess I probably still have 10 minutes, maybe? I might be cutting it close. We'll see. Oh, the music gets intense when you got this warp core. Oh, and Alex, have you written any stories before? I don't care how good of an idea I have. I would never attempt to write a book. I just... not creative that way, I guess. No interest. Okay, that's good. See, Hasifa, something about the music changing makes me think like, oh no, is it speeding up the end of the world or something? It like shouldn't, but this is the music you hear right before it's game over. Now my unattentive dumbass just realized there's a little bobber right here. That shows you how close you are to the ground. I mean, I can tell with the camera, but still, that's handy. Oh wait, I don't want to land there. What am I doing, John? I need to just go down. Okay. Switch to distress. Here we go. yeah, Danny, it's just like one of those little things. It's a really cute little, like, bonus, and if you don't switch to your landing gear, you can land really easily with just that, I'm sure. So you did a movie and short videos, and you used to draw some comics and poems. I think you might have the makings of what you need, though, Alex. I bet you could do that. I mean, anybody could, but you could probably do it much easier than I could. Because I haven't really done anything like that. Hey, we're getting really close to their their station. Where is it? I lost it. There it is. Okay, we gotta follow the lights. I know, Kate. Focus, John. Focus. We're so close. There's the lights. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling this might be the run. If there is a most fails before completing this game run, I might be in the world record holder. Okay, so then we got to shoot our our probe in here. Darn it. Darn it. Come on. Oh, there we go. And True Ashley, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Okay, this is the time we exit, and then just hope we sneak past these fishies. Okay, I'm going to give myself lots of... I guess when we get closer, lots of inertia, just good speed. And then I'm not going to press anything and hope for the best. I'm letting go. This worked for me last time. Not pressing anything. Be very quiet. These fishies don't like to be woken up. And Ashley, I would usually be asleep now, but you're in luck. I have tomorrow off work. I work 980, so I get every other Friday off. So on my off Friday week, I stream extra late on Thursday. So perfect timing. I'm glad you found us. Okay, are we far enough away? Can I start boosting? I'm gonna just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, and is that Babby Cola? Baby Cola? I'm gonna go with Babby. How's it going, Babby Cola? Thank you for the follow. I think we're out of range. How dare you, Alex? How dare you? Okay. Uh-oh. Starting to lose trajectory here. I'm gonna change a little bit. It's alright, Alex. Alex just redeemed ASMR mode for 20,000 tickets. So 5 minutes of this and auto-tune gate. You guys are killing me. I have to wait until this is over to do that, Kate. We can do both at the same time, yes. Are you okay with that, Alex? Only if Alex is okay with it. We can auto-tune the ASMR. You may not be able to understand anything, but we can do it. You're fine with that? Alright. I'm just gonna leave that on. Switch to here. Okay. Am I ASMR'd properly? I should be. Let me listen. Test, test, 1, 2. Yes, we are. Kinda sounds extra creepy, doesn't it? Okay, no more fish. I gotta just get there as quickly as I can. What a way to end the game. Thanks, guys. You guys are hilarious. Alright. Oh, too fast. If I die right now... Okay. I remember how to change my angle. There we go. We're not at the end yet. Not only do I have to replace this, but then I have to solve the puzzle of drawings. There we go. Oh, we have gravity. Nice. Okay, turn that on. Oh, I gotta move that first. Okay, this comes over here. and check out those pictures that I took. Because there's no way I'm memorizing this. So this is what I'm going to try to put in there. Oh, it is. Danny, I never noticed that. Was that always there? Oh, it's just kind of hidden there. Never noticed it. Okay, so let's start here. Goes up. And then up to the right. Like that. Let's go down. Next one. Okay, let's start here. Go up to the right. Left. Down to the right. Oh, I missed. There we go. This part would be easier with a mouse for sure. Okay, this next one starts here. Up. Up again. Down to the right. Way to the top. I think that's it. So I'm gonna try to put it down here. Do we enter the code correctly? Okay, now I'm gonna try to take this and push it over here maybe. Maybe not. Does it go back over here? Oh, the ball on top of the signals. Doesn't that just open it up again? Oh god, what just happened? Did I just teleport myself to another vessel that's not all jacked up and about to die in the solar system? What is going on? It looks identical. It's like we're locked in this room. So let's go upstairs and check if there's any messages. Because they were trying to. Oh god, what? I love. Oh, we do have some new messages. Although this might be the same because it's just like a phone call from both places, right? Yeah, they say something went bad. We need help. They want to abandon their vessel. It's provoking. Can anyone hear us? Nobody answers them. Yeah, so those messages are going to be the same. I'm guessing this will be the same too. Yeah, that's going to be the same. Alright, so we don't care about that. Well, maybe on this one, we can move this over here, and it'll do something. Another portal. I love the graphics they do for this. That's so cool, and kind of creepy too. Is this the eye of the universe? That's the vessel we were just on. Do I have to worry about that stuff that kills me? No, it looks clear. Okay, let's just keep going. I guess we head towards the... Oh, we're done. Okay, we're back to normal, guys. Okay, I guess we just head towards the equator? This is wild. I think this is the eye of the universe. I assume so. Alex, worth it. Oh, wait, is that broken glass? What is that? No, they're moving around. The heck is that? There's like these... It looks like a big... Maybe it's storms. Is that lightning? Oh dear. What am I walking into? It's a creepy sound. I don't like it. We're just walking into the planet? Hey, we got oxygen. Maybe this is their destroyed planet that they had to evacuate. Oh no. That's the, oh, what do you call it? It's quantum, that's right. That quantum stone, he's haunting me. He's hunting me down. But if I could take a picture of him, I could stop him. Oh! Almost got you, sucker. Where are you? I got the tree. Hey, it disappeared. Oh, because the light... Well, no. If I got you in a picture, why are you still moving? Screw this. I'm gonna keep going this way. Maybe they don't abide by the same rules. Whoa. Okay. Is this another door number 1 equals death? Door number 2 is certain death. Door number 3, consolation prize. Let's, are those even doors? I can't even tell if I can go down there. Let's try launching. Oops. There we go. What's down there? Anything? No? I don't think you can actually go in there. I think they're just little pockets. What the hell? Let's go. Whee! Oh, whoa. What happened to gravity there? Maybe one of these is a hole. Not that one. Oh, this is weird. There is no gravity in this little hole. I can walk perfectly on the surface without anything pulling me. I mean, it's always pulling me towards the ground. Am I supposed to go out a different one of these exits? Okay, I think we got out the other side. I'm not being chased by that thing anymore. That's good, but this does not look like the way we want to go. Whoa. I just missed that. Look up, John. I was going to say, it's really dark over there. It doesn't really look like I'm supposed to go that way. So if we go back in the center here, are we right below it? Oh no, it's kind of over there. Could I possibly just fly into that? Oh, there, I have no... The gravity's too strong right there. I think I have to be in this hole. See, now I can actually lift off a little bit. Oh, not much, though. Yeah, if we walk up there, we could get a lot closer to it. Maybe we can get away from this planet's gravity and actually reach it. Oh, crap. No, we fall into it. Oh, God. What the hell's going on? Oh, that is trippy. What is this even? Are we back on Timber Earth? Or are we on their home planet? Wait. No, these are our people. Feldspar. We're back on our planet. Outer Wilds Ventures was founded by Feldspar Goss. Okay, you know, we've been here before. Yeah, these are our people. Oh, wait, this is showing when they first went to the moon. This is like history, though. This is like a... What do you call it? A museum. We've been in this place before. Long time ago, like 5 streams ago. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. That's different. This is not our normal history. The Nomai never got there, but we did. I did. I don't like how quiet and dark everything is. At all. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it a deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. Literally, Kate, right? Oh, that's so cute. We made history. Okay, what is this we're looking at? Oh, it's one of the fish. Of all the light forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Wait. This is past tense. This like happened. How do you write this after it happened? Like, we must have gone somewhere else. We're not in the same solar system, right? Oh, and that shows the, how do they have a, I guess they could have always seen that there. That shows it before it exploded. Well, that's where I came from. I think I read all the notes. Maybe I need to go upstairs. There's not notes on all of these. And Lilybug Braille, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's go upstairs. A little bit, Alex. Yeah, I could see that. Love that game too. Whoa. Observe. I'm going to do that last. I think that's going to end the game. Hornfell's observations. This is incredible. At first, I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. They're just discovering how massive everything is. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? It all started with the eye of the universe, right? It's older than the universe itself. Okay, I think that's it. And like a lot of these questions probably relate to where we are, not just this game's universe, our universe. Whoa. Hold on. Wait, what? There was that one planet that we were on, and that was like it. It wasn't Timber Hearth anymore. Oh, I'm floating in space? There's nothing over here. There's only galaxies right in front of me. All right, let's go. Let's go explore. What is happening here? Oh God, trees! Did not expect that. What? What is happening? Those are all galaxies? Wait, so can I just like go up to any one of these and like check it out? Oh. Oh no, was that a plant? No, I think it was a Did I just destroy that galaxy? There's like 50 billion creatures in this galaxy right there. Poof, gone. You guys thought I was good at killing people in games normally. Haha. Yeah, I'm a little bit better in this game. There's a blue light over there. Oh, they're fading away. All the galaxies just over time are dissipating because their suns are going supernova. And this is the Nomai that we're trying to travel from place to place, trying to find one that wasn't disappearing. We're just kind of seeing it happen and really sped up time. You. You. I'm going to take a picture of you. Hold on. Oh, crap. I turned off my light. I wasn't sure if my light was on. There we go. Let's see. Photo mode. There we go. You stay right there, Mr. Teleporting Rock. Unidentified signal nearby. Where'd it go? I guess in these galaxies, it doesn't care about your stupid camera. It does whatever it wants. Okay, let's change to our signal scope. This is one of our Outer Wild Ventures signal. Who is it? It's me. I was a tree all along. I had no idea. What the hell? Now, the trees were teleporting too before. It wasn't just the rock. So if I turn off my light, turn it back on. Ah! Now it's like two trees kind of doing it. We change it. They had baby trees. Does it just keep getting smaller and multiplying? Now it's a bonfire. Of course I'm going to roast a marshmallow at the end of the world, the end of the galaxy, the end of everything. What else am I going to do? Hang out with my buddies? They're not around. Glad we packed marshmallows. Alright, that's probably perfect. What the... Oh, that's my shadow. Freaked me out for a second. Like, what is that? This game is telling you to make like a tree and leaf. Now this game is definitely turning into Stanley Parable. All that we're missing is the narrator. Can we sit down? I think we just need to turn off our light. Oh, no, I can't because of the... I just have to turn around. Oh. We got some splaining to do. Esker. Was Esker the one on the moon? Do you hear music? I mean... No? Wait. There's something. We got the banjo. Where are you at? Oh, that was the old guy on Timberhearth. Okay. Been a long time since I explored our home planet and talked to everybody. There's something in here. There's just a banjo. There's nobody playing it. Just a banjo. Can I get in through the top, maybe? No? Maybe I'm not supposed to get in there. Let's tell him our findings. Yeah, we found music. Some kind of possessed banjo. Oh no, he says the same thing. Okay, let's go back there. Or maybe we'll find different ones. Let's say, do we hear any other music? No, just the banjo. Quantum banjo? Okay, there's a decent one. Oh, wait, now there's a hole in here. I don't think that was there before. Do I look away from the building, look back, and things break apart? Maybe I need to take a picture of that. Let's look away again. Hmm? Hey! Oh no, I thought that was going to get me down to the bottom floor. Although I guess I could just do that. That's even quicker. This building might actually respect pictures. That's true. Oh, it's crumbling. We've almost got it down. Hey, there we go. All right, Mr. Banjo. There we go. The whole building just vanished. Was there ever a building? Are we gone? And this is just our memories kind of being replayed and recalled? Hey, there's a banjo guy. Aren't you forgetting someone? It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush, take your time. It might not even exist here. Okay, good. They have a sense of humor about what's going on. What instrument is that? I don't think anyone's ever played that instrument before. It looks like... How many eyes do they have? Let's say, which one is this? 3 eyes. These are gnome eyes. It looks like they're all headbanging, doing some kind of dance to this tree. What the hell? Unfortunately, I don't think I can get any musical instrument from that. They just wanted me to see this. Okay, let's look for our other buddies. Maybe the real building was the friends we made along the way. And I made them disappear. Alex, what does that say about me? Oh, here's part of one of their spaceships, isn't it? Oh, look at all that. I think it's a camera. Pointing up. Oh, God, it just disappeared. Oh. Did I discover the guy? Let me check. I don't know if we actually found it or not. No, there's still only 2 people. Let's go with that, Alex. I like that one. So what were they pointing at? It looked like a tree stump. Let me go back to that place. It's this way. So we do have to grab all the instruments. I like their music. Their music is really chill. I don't like that it abruptly stops when I come over here. So none of them are holding anything that I can take. So is it in the tree? Oh, they're pointing up, I guess. Oh. I thought they were just rocking out. No, they're actually pointing. Okay. Hey, there's another one. He's definitely rocking out. Oh, one of them's gone. There was one right about here or so. Oh, there's more up there now. They're reaching to the sky. Oh, even more up there. I think there's just one left. And now their ship. I remember this ship before. We used this for something else. Now it's a giant musical instrument. Space, the final frontier. Alex, hands where I can see it. Oh, we're gonna hit it. Oh. There's a mask. Can I put the mask on? That was the instrument I think we needed to get. Oh, is there going to be one of those guys here now? Oh, that's cool. Is this the one I talked to when we were on the... It is Solemnum from the Quantum Moon. Hypothesis. Everyone must be here before we can begin. Once they arrive, I believe we'll be ready for the next step. I'm glad you remembered me. Yes, memories. Eh? Okay, let's go back here. Okay, we got the guy jamming on drums over here. The Legend of Zelda, Nomai's Mask. I've never played Majora's Mask. Well, I tried it out. I have not completed it. I've like barely started it. I do want to do a full playthrough sometime. Oh, so this is going to be it. And it looks like it's looking this way. Oh, I see something floating there. I think that's like a ship orbiting or something. Can I use it somehow? Can't change frequencies. That's what I kind of thought. Like, can I look through this telescope? But I don't seem to have the ability to, even if I put away my... This guy. I can zoom in with this, though, can't I? I thought there was like... Oh, zoom hold. There we go. It's a little set of drums. Oh, that's how you gather it. Oh, that's cute. I have to talk to every one of them after I do that, of course. Okay, who did that bring? Here's our little drummer. I like this guy. He's just an egg. That's all he is. Perfect for Easter. The stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our star is what ultimately killed us. We are dead. So is this like just all of our memories being replayed by like those statues that collected everything? I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. Ah, Feldspar, our harmonica friend. He was the hardest one to find. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. They can't kill me now. Like, right? They can't kill me. There's a harmonica. I'm guessing I just had to, like, stop moving when it was coming. If I kept moving, maybe it would have reset me. I think there is still one more. Hatchling, you found me. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, go get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. Oh, and this was the one I think that was on Giant's Deep, right? Oh my gosh, what's going on? Let's play games. Perfect timing, let's play games. How is it going? It's so good to see you. How was your stream? What were you playing? Hopefully you're having a fantastic night. We are just nearing the end of our game right now. Hopefully you guys had a really good stream. Let's see. And Samwise, welcome Samwise. It's great to have you guys. How are you doing? What were you playing? Calvin, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Let me give you a quick shout out there. Let's see. What were you playing? Doing some Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. It's kind of like a big black spot on my gaming career, but I've never fully played a Kingdom Hearts game. I rented the original when it first came out. I enjoyed it, but I didn't get into it to complete it and never played any of the sequels. So, Birth by Sleep, was that one of the like side like mobile games? I'm not familiar with. I know they had some interesting names with all the sequels. I kind of forget which is which. think I would like it. It's kind of like a action RPG sort of thing. And you can get it on PC. That's true. Although I would probably wait until it came out on Steam, just because I'm a big sucker for Steam like that. But that is really cool. It's good that it's expanding and being released on more things. Oh, it was on PSP. Nice. So how are you liking it so far? And by the way, if you guys have not followed Let's Play Games, be sure you do. Really cool, fun streamer. Always fun to hang out with. Very positive environment. Okay, so we're just wrapping up. I couldn't even explain what this game is about anymore. Just expect a trip. Across Old Bark. I guess we go this way. The game's becoming very surreal where we're at right now. In the ancient glade. I remember seeing this, these signs before. It's always dark. Supposed to go up. Oh, oh, oh. Hey. Oh god, I can't control. Come here. Come here. Come here. I'm trying to grab the instrument. There we go. Ooh, that was close. And Fuyuki Shinku, it's not a horror game, but this area is very bizarre. Wait, I think I need to go back down. Where in the hell am I? I think I'm still flying. There we go. There's ground. I feel better now. Yeah, there's some creepy spots, but it's definitely not a horror game. This is much more of a space exploration, curiosity puzzle kind of game. And now you're grinding things that's much easier. That's good. Yeah, I mean, a lot of those kind of games, if you try to rush the story, you're going to hit a brick wall because they put, you know, certain things in there to make sure you've played enough and experienced enough and you're powerful enough. So this is the guy we just rescued right now, right? What do you say? Time, buddy? Ready to start the music? What is our instrument? But yeah, everybody in this exploration group likes to play instruments. Yes, let's get started. Heh, this should be cool. I think I have to tell each one to start playing, don't I? What do you say then? Should I get out the old harmonica? Yes. Here goes nothing. I can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Of course. All right, I won't let you down. I was like, wait, what is his instrument? He just whistles. That's right. Shall I begin? Heck yes, egg dude. Rock it. Gotta have the banjo. Should I begin? Yes, you should. Oh, and Calvin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. You got it. I'll do my best. Okay, that's all of my crew playing their music, but we still have this alien Solanum, the Nomai guy. Can he play music? I'm not sure. You and everybody else, Calvin, if you want another quick view of the dogs. Here's our sweet puppies right there. We got Jesse on the left, Gus in the middle, and Georgie on the right. They are amazing pups. I would show you a little camera view of Georgie, but he ditched me just a few minutes ago. He was in here with me. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Yes, it is time to find out. This song is new to me, but I am honored to be a part of it. That's cool. Yeah, I really like the noise his instrument makes. His instrument sounds like almost a bunch of instruments put together. Whoa, look at that. What is going on? I think it's growing. I think it's expanding. Is this supposed to resemble like our sun kind of expanding and killing us all? Yeah, don't like that. Oh, it's showing all the symbols. Oh, it's showing some different symbols I'm not familiar with. I think I saw an ant. What is this? Wow. How long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around a campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. I'm getting creeped out. You cut it a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out all right in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one. The next one, what are you talking about? Oh, you're gonna get some sleep, Calvin? You get a good rest. Thank you for coming by with the raid, and thank you for the follow as well. The soothing sounds of John Cadia Radio. I appreciate that. Or just John Cadio. I like that too. I tell you what, this has been really fun, and I got to help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? You mean when the world ends? Yeah. I learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is past now, but that's, you know, that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we don't get to see it. Still, it's time for something new now. Poor Ashley, you're allergic to pine trees? Yeah, don't smell them. Stay away. Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning. But I think the rules are about to change. Okay, I think I've talked to everybody except for Solanum. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? Please? Yes? I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. That's still doing that creepy thing. Do I go in there? Maybe I fly in here. Oh! Whoa, that was a weird effect. Oh, there goes the sun, I think. Game over. Holy cow. What's kind of neat is you can see the sun exploding, blasting my face with light too. Very meta. Whoa. Controller shaking. Oh, Tajay, thank you so much for the bits, dude. We did it. It was an experience. That was very, very tricky, interesting. Just such a creative game. How cool was that? Outer Wilds. Oh my gosh, that was an experience, guys. So, not really a happy ending in the end necessarily. There's no like turning things back. So for everybody that just came with the raid, if you don't want spoilers to this game, plug your ears, but just so you kind of know what was going on. We were one of those creatures that we saw with like the 4 eyes on this in the solar system, and we've always been there. We've always lived here. Oh, and Fuyuki Shiku, thank you so much for the follow. And you had known about this other alien race that had been to your solar system, but you didn't know much about them. You had just created this new device where you could start to decipher their writings. So you take that, and you're going around to the different planets and reading what they had said, and you start to discover why they were there, what kind of experiments they were doing, all kinds of information. You start to discover their backstory. You found out that they actually were looking for a signal that was being produced from our solar system, but in trying to come here, they crashed. Everything was going bad. It was terrible. Oh, Nate, you're dozing off, so you're going to bounce out? Oh, take care, Nate. Thank you so much for dropping in. And as you find out more, you also found out that they were doing experiments to try to blow up our sun to give them enough power to use another device to go back in time. But they got stuck in this loop where every 22 minutes the sun would explode, and it would go back 22 minutes, and the sun would explode, and it would go back 22 minutes. So as you're playing the game, you were constantly kind of getting killed, but then you can make some more progress. You get killed, you make some more progress. It was really unique and different. And that was 280,000 years ago. That's true. That's true. But yeah, it's such a wild game. All the different planets had their own unique characteristics. Physics, just the way things worked were completely different on every planet. It was really unique. And yeah, at the end there, we were able to kind of break the cycle, find out what happened to this alien race. And what they were doing was basically going from solar system to solar system, trying to find a star that was not going supernova yet. Like, they were just like, imagine us in 5 billion years. When our sun eventually goes out, we're going to have to go find another one, something to give us energy and power and keep everything alive. We need the sun. So that's what they were doing. And they found our place. They hung out there, but things went bad. And it's just such a cool game. I really dug that. And you think this game is bought for Topa, maybe? Wait, what does that mean? I'm not sure what that means. But I really dug it. It's very unique. It's not an easy game. It's not a game that really holds your hand or tells you where to go next. You know, you think of like Skyrim or something where you start a quest, it tells you to go here, you go there and do it. Not like that at all. You definitely have to think outside the box and do a lot of experimenting. I needed a lot of help kind of pushing me in the right direction. But I really enjoyed it. Had a really cool story, and I love how everything kind of came together at the end. And in the end, yeah, life as we know it ended, but we it was the friends we made along the way kind of thing. We all got to learn a lot. Things happen like they're going to happen, and yeah, that's it. And while everyone is excited over Outer Worlds, you were really excited about this. Yes, I remember that. This game and Outer Worlds came out around the same time. I was interested in Outer Worlds, but I heard it was all right. Not like fantastic, maybe not as good as like Fallout New Vegas, which I've also never played, but I heard it was all right. You know, I don't know, have you guys ever played Outer Worlds, and what'd you think of it? But some people will get these two games confused. And for me personally, this game seemed to get a lot more rave reviews about people saying it's so unique and different and interesting. It's like, yeah, that's the one I want to play. Oh, you got it for free for watching E3 on Mixer? Heck yeah, Danny. Mixer, remember when that was the thing? I never streamed on Mixer. I did create an account on Mixer because there was a time when, like, who knows if it's going to blow up and be huge. So I'm not like, you know, behooving to one particular streaming platform. I'm just wherever we want to be, you know. If we want to be somewhere else, we'll take everyone else there, sort of thing. But I create an account there just so I have that name, just in case. Not that anybody else uses this name. And Outer Worlds, you can forgive. But New Vegas, I know, Kate, you know what it was? And I have this problem with a number of games. I also never played BioShock 2. There's some sequels that come out so quickly after the original, and it's made by a different company, so you know it was kind of fast-tracked while they were working on a different project. I usually kind of write it off. It's like, it's probably more of like an expansion pack feeling than like a brand new game. But I've heard great things about New Vegas. I've heard it's buggy as heck, but I've heard the story is good. It's got some interesting mechanics, so I do need to play it at some point. Now, Hasifa, I saw you said there was something after the credits. 14.3 billion years later. Oh no, is this going to be us? Could you imagine it's like the start of our solar system now? I doubt it, but that'd be funny. That doesn't look like the planets we were just visiting. That's all gone. But it's a brand new one with trees. And some kind of insectoid creatures I'm not familiar with. But there is still life. Life finds a way. It's not really the end of everything. It is the end for that race. It is the end for the Nomai. But then you got those kind of insectoid creatures still doing their thing. What a crazy game. Oh, that's kind of cool. Nice. And your friend Damien loves Fallout New Vegas. You just remembered that for some reason? Well, because we're just talking about it. But that's really cool. I do want to try it out sometime. I wonder if there's going to be like a VR version of that. You can play Fallout 4 in VR. I'd be definitely down to try out New Vegas in VR. But I don't think they're going to do it at this point.